Alrighty. What's up, everybody? How are you doing? How are you doing? Happy Wednesday. It's 1 week officially before I fly out to Dallas for the World's Land. Hope you guys are doing well. Morning Raptor, morning Ash. Hendrews, what's up? What's up? Frank Online. Good morning, Okama. Boris, how you doing? Barry, the whole crew's here. The whole morning crew's here. I had a good day off yesterday. I took my wife out to get some sushi dinner. And then we watched Dune. I actually never watched Dune or read the books or anything like that. My wife just finished reading Dune and she was like, we have to watch the movie. So that was an experience. And then tonight, I think I might watch Dune Part 2 tonight. So looking forward to that. All right, let's wait. Why do I have the timer here? Let's watch some World Scrims, shall we? Gonna turn this down real quick. So the World's players are having scrims on a daily basis, and we voted to open up scrims. This is the post-tournament scrim. So every morning they run a mock tournament. I was looking at some of the results. This is the CN thing. I was looking at some of the results. And lo and behold, man, today tournament was won by Bopster. 37 points. Not bad. Second place, AQ1H from Flash Wolves. I think Wasian was also top 3 for a bit. Yeah, Wasianiverson ended 3rd. We'll go over that kind of stuff in a little bit, but we'll dial in. This is the global level, so interesting to see how people's metas converge, and also if there's any tech being held, and of course how our individual players will be doing. I think CN players are some of the more interesting people to watch. Let me change this notepad stuff in the bottom right real quick. Give me a sec here. Notepad. So it'll be World Scrims. And I'll just write the encounter is... I think the encounter is... Give me a sec. No scout, no pivot. Reroll sub. Why is there a counter in the top right? Eh? Sorry about that. Your timer stuck on screen? Yeah, I'm not sure why that was going on. Why that was happening. Is the land open to fans? We found out the answer was no. They actually just don't want... They just don't want people to go in because I don't think they have a spectating area. I mean, I asked if there was space for it. Let me read the official response. The venue is unfortunately closed as the main lobby area be used as co-streaming area, so we don't want members of the public near equipment. You guys can't be trusted. You guys can't be trusted. Is the thing. Sorry about that. Okay, we got Shaco with replication for Cambulee. Cambulee's been doing well in scrims also. Crushing it. My audio settings are not 100% restored, by the way. I was supposed to actually fix it yesterday, but I didn't get around to it. So we're gonna fix it tonight, and then tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll have everything adjusted. So I might need your help tomorrow as well. Memory bank on 2-1 for Dynamo. Starry Night. Okay. What is 60-second gonna play with Starry Night? That would be interesting. GurmX, thanks for the raid. Hope your scrims went well, man. Hope you got a lot of what you wanted. Hands up for GurmX. I regret to inform you guys, to current viewers, that this is a Hydra-free zone. However, you are free to put your hands up. Wasian has the most interesting spot. A Boombot. Oh. Oh. What do you think he's going to do with the Boombot emblem? Do you think he's going to play... Kog'Maw? No. He's actually going to play Skarner. Wait. He might play Fiddlesticks. What's with this Hydra? Oh, don't worry about it. If you don't know what a Hydra is, I mean, it's a 3-headed beast. from the mythic from like mythology. Don't even worry too much about it though, in terms of the context of what is in TFT. You gonna play 10 anima? Okay. Okay. Good to know. Wasian has 2 Cypher. Cam has Exotech with the Golden Nox. That's pretty good. Exotech in general, +1 is not bad. Although the Golden Nox is a little bit awkward. How do you fit Golden Nox into X? I guess you could just play Aphelios. You could play Zeri Aphelios duo. I guess with that. They kind of fight for the same items though. I mean, maybe you just splash into Viego then. You just splash into Viego and you get it through Techie and Mordekaiser. You just play Viego? Yeah, agreed. Agreed. Oh, still waking up a little bit. World Scrims. All right, patch 14.7. Fill up the bottom left. How was your day? My day is just getting started. My day, I woke up like an hour ago. And so, logged on. Check out some World's Scrims for Teamfight Tactics. Feels pretty good. How's everyone today? How's everyone today? How was the tournament? People feel like, is the meta looking promising? Or is it a Urgot fest? It feels like to me when I play on ladder, it's like 4 people playing Urgot every game. And then like 1 person maybe pivots, but it's like mostly that. And then there's like a couple of rerollers, 1 Cypher player, 1 reroller, and then a couple people who are just like lost. And just like, yeah, whatever, I'll just play whatever. Pumping up. Okay, Wasian does have the Cypher in. Replication bow. How do even 4 people get to Urgot? Oh, the thing is, a lot of people don't get to the Urgot, but they're all trying to play Urgot. Like, there's a lot of players who are just coin flipping. It's no different than people who played Amp. You know how like a lot of people open for it into like Strategist or whatever in Amp back in the day? It feels similar to that. I've seen too much Fast 9 when they had no business doing so, so it was a double-edged sword. Yeah, like the thing is, I played a couple games. I don't win many games because it's just hard to beat like 4 people playing win out. But also, it's crazy because I feel like I have good boards and I still can't win out unless I hit like on curve. And yeah, like I played a game where I got Trait Tracker Exotech, but there was like everyone kind of hit like a Fast 9 board and I couldn't beat anything. Trait Tracker Exotech, I was like, I'm amazed. I couldn't beat anything. It was just so high power level. Okay, AQ1H. This guy actually destroyed the Scrim tournament. He's a high performing player from Taiwan, I think. So I do want to learn more about the other players. I don't need to watch too much of like what Wasian and some of the NA players are doing, mainly because, well, Wasian's streaming his POV for 1, so you could always reference it. But 2, I feel like I know them the best. It's like more important and productive for me to like learn about some of the other people, like 60-second with Twisted with the sorry, I was gonna say Twisted Minds, Flancy, AQ1H, support Spire and Thanos, just to like see how they approach the meta. The Starry Night is what's really interesting to me. He's gonna, ooh, is he contesting Cypher? Oh, so he's gonna go for Cypher into here. Okay. So he actually wants to reroll Cypher. I thought about Starry Night as like a potential way to get to LeBlanc 3, but I know some people don't like Starry Night because it feels like you're only rolling for Vi 3. And if you're playing Starry Night just for like 1.5 units, it doesn't feel that good. All right. 3-1 here. Is Robin just doing his own thing for prep? I think Robin is taking a little bit of time away from TFT, and then he is going to he's gonna start prepping. A lot of people like are just taking a break and pacing themselves because it's this season of TFT was like really long, really long. Bopster hit Mundo 3. And so Robin might be taking like a day or two off, and I think that's fine. I haven't seen Robin playing any scrims. I mean, we'll go through the notebook between games because you know there's going to be downtime. But I don't think Robin even signed up for any cups, let alone playing them. But we'll go over the scrim results between games when we have a chance. Do you go for Echo 3? No, I don't think you're supposed to go for Echo 3 in general. Unless you have like a massive amount of gold or you're just capped. So if you're playing something like max cap, the augment that like forces you to just stay at level 7, like maybe you just might as well roll for like Echo 3 there in that spot because you have nothing else to do. But I'd rather use my gold for Draven 3, Galio 3, LeBlanc 3, Vi 3, something like that. You know what else is really, really long? Real mature Mort Dog. Haha. What? Zed pair on 6? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. This guy's about to cheat. This guy is about to cheat. Would reroll subscription Starry Night be a signal to also play Nitro? 4 Cypher. 5 Cypher. Shouldn't he just roll for Draven? I guess he doesn't want to roll 2. I was like, why not just use your free rerolls here to see if you can get Draven? 5 Cypher's kind of good. When I saw the schedule, I decided against trying to qualify for trials. You're talking about TFT. It just, I mean, it feels like there were so many tournaments this set, and so a lot of people need to pace themselves. I think the number one thing about TFT at the highest level is as you continue to play more, you realize that mental is everything. Just like in sports, really. I mean, TFT is a very athletic game, but if you were to draw a one-to-one comparison to like the very high ends of say like tennis, right, or golf or any of these other like extremely technical, demanding sports. A lot of the people at the very highest level will tell you the same thing. It's just like mental is everything. And I think with TFT, mental burnout is really hard to come back from. Just because even if you reach a point of true burnout in TFT, chances are you've overplayed by like a lot. And if you overplay by that much, it's going to take more than just like not playing one set to recover. In my opinion, I've watched it happen. There's a lot of players who like they reach the burnout state and then they're like, okay, I'll take like a set off or something. And then, like, that's not enough. They come back and they're still, like, immediately back into a bad mental state. So I think protecting your mental long-term is what's really important. That's just true in life? Yeah. But, you know, for some things are a little bit more simple. Set or forget. You can turn your brain off. But I think TFT is so demanding on the mind, in particular, that, at least in the competitive headspace, it's harder to come back from. When you reach the point of true burnout. So I think for someone like Robin, who's been doing it for so long, he's at his 3rd championship. He has competed since the beginning of TFT, and he's also 80 years old. It's just important to pace yourself. That's Zed2 on Carousel. What? Holy cow. What the heck? Wait a second. No. You're telling me he hit Zed2 before he even hit a single Draven? That's insane. And Wasian's playing lose streak Cypher to try and grieve, but 60 seconds probably just like whatever. I'll just play tempo. I have Zed2. Holy cow. My God. Is this spot even allowed? He also hasn't even queued into Wasian. Wasian must be sweating. Wasian's the most likely player to go 8th if he just keeps sacking his HP and then he runs into a giga strong 60 second. Gobosteur playing Twisted Fate tempo. He's 1 off of Twisted Fate 3. He's rolling. He wants to preserve his streak. Finds 5 Syndicate. Techs it in. Double. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a slam here for his 3 components, which kind of sucks. And he's playing 1 item TF. He's going to slam even Shroud. Wow. He really wants to keep his streak. He recognizes that TF is a tempo comp. So for him, it's like, okay, well, obviously, even Shroud is not good here at all. But he has a belt and 2 cloaks. What else is he going to do? I mean, you could probably argue slamming D-Claw would be better because Cloak is not exactly a component that Twisted Fate wants to play off of outside of, I think, Quicksilver. But yeah, Gobosteur is pretty unhappy about it. Declaw actually does have some application in this meta because Dynamos are back and Boombot does a meaningful amount of magic damage, especially as they get things like Kabuko and Viego online. But I will say that in general, it's still very much an AD meta because most of the carries that you're going to go up against, especially as you really need Declaw, tends to spike around AD. For an opinion on Worlds patch, do you think the Fast 9 Urgot is just overplayed right now or would be the same in Worlds? I think it's overplayed. I think that the patch right now does not feel that dynamic, but I think that's because the patch is, I think it's almost rarely correct for Fast 9 to ever be played by like half the lobby. That usually means people are overplaying it. The only time that's ever correct is if Fast 9 is so fundamentally overpowered because like when we reach like the state where if you're stable on 1-star 5 costs, and Urgot is like stable-ish. That's like the reason why it's kind of OP. Like Urgot 2 winning shouldn't be like a point of complaint. Like 2-star 5 cost, that's your carry that's centralized around. That shouldn't be something that you're like unhappy with. Like Urgot 2 capped Urgot winning is not a bad thing for the game. I think what's difficult is when it becomes a 1-star 5 cost that like is too stable, and as a result, just rushing a 9 and hitting 1 copy is like too good. I don't think that's actually true though. Like I mean it is, but it's not true enough for 4 people to play it per lobby. So I definitely think it's overplayed right now. So I would say that the Worlds patch right now is not as interesting as it probably will be by the time the World Championship rolls around. The thing that you have to remember is that part of the reason why the 14.7 meta didn't develop, it feels a little bit static, is because the good players weren't playing the patch. I know that a lot of people like to think of themselves as like, you know, their own pint. Wait, this guy has 5 Zeds. Wait, is he playing for the reinforcement on 4-2? How crazy would that be if he just hit Z3 on 7? Okay, no, he's not. But this patch is basically a week behind. These are like the first games of the patch that the top players are doing it, and they will push the meta. They will innovate because they need to. They need to find edges and things like that. So I would say give it some time. Right now, like there was no competitive incentive, so the meta is just really underdeveloped, I think. It could be this. It could be that a week in, it becomes even more Fast 9 oriented, but I'd be very surprised if that was the case. IMO, I think players are just lazy right now, and they're just like, yeah, I'll just Fast 9 from here. If I hit one Urgot, I'm stable. God, this does not look good for either of the Loose Streak players. Glass Cannon, Salvage Bin. Mace's Will, Support Cash. Yeah, you need items if you're the Cypher player. So you can take Support Cash. I think Moonstone is technically better than Gem here, but I could see either one of them. I'd be surprised if he thought it was Randuin's. And then Wasian took Hunter Killer Missile, looking. He's gonna roll. He's gonna look for. Oh, see, this guy's just a beast. LeBlanc 3. Okay, Flancy rolling as well. Bopster, by the way. Bopster, a big-time tempo player. Sata Spellweaver, Shaco 3 Streak. And the reroll players are pushing. This is what I'm talking about. We have a Vayne 3, by the way. A Vayne reroll from Xperion. If a lot of people are just rerolling and keeping high HP, not all the people playing Fast 9 can like win out. And they might even pressure and kill the Fast 9 players. Like the boundaries of greed in TFT usually gets punished before getting. If it gets pushed too much, it just gets punished. Because I know it's crazy to some people, but TFT should theoretically be a self-correcting ecosystem. As in, when something becomes overrepresented, it should correct itself because it's a drafting game. That's just how it works. Unless the game is so severely imbalanced that it's not possible. So if everyone perceives TFT to be like, or Urgot Fast 9 to be like the unquestionable like #1 comp that everyone should play, that makes it worse. That nerfs it. Like, unless your view is that TFT is so badly balanced that whenever there's like a dominant strategy that it's just correct for 4 people to force it. If that's the way you think about it, then I mean, there's no helping you. Okay, so Wasian hit the Urgot, which is insane for him. Fights are still a little bit closer than I thought it would be. He's playing Brand 2, by the way, as a Boombot holder. I've seen people do this in the past because theoretically, Boombot should spread pretty well with like Brand's AoE. Like basically, Brand's AoE does like an extra Luden's effect. Should be good. Surely Urgot gets nerfed before Worlds, right? I think they're done patching, man. I don't think they're going to patch more. I think this is our Worlds patch. It is what it is. If they patch again, they need to patch it like now. But I'm pretty sure Riot's on summer break. This is our Worlds patch. Take it or leave it. Frodan's out here saying I should not have been 20 and a 22 cost Syndra. No, that was a meta where that's an example. I said unless the meta is so imbalanced, you're taking a launch patch extreme example, and I'm trying to tell you, I'm trying to talk about like the big picture, broadly speaking. Because I would say that this meta is like fine. I need a rage bait counter. Can we start a Nightbot command where there's just been rage bait, like Frodan's been rage baited X times? I just need to start. It's just happening too much, man. Wasian's setup is theoretically insane. Now the thing is, there's some other boards that are really strong as well. Flancy's board, he hit Dynamo Elise 3. Oh, he's playing Exotech Dynamo. Okay. So basically, instead of the Vex Varus package, he just plays Mordekaiser Jackson join frontline. Oh. Okay. Sissy second. Echo 3, Vi 3, Galio 3. I reroll Cypher a lot, but I normally don't play around LeBlanc as the main carry. Do you all in on strategists on 5 Cypher, or you try to balance it out? You just play 5 Cypher because you don't need more you don't need that many strategists to get damage out of LeBlanc. Because LeBlanc does a ton of damage just even with 5 Cypher. It gets like 70 AD and AP. That's just like a lot. For reference, does anyone have a death cap slammed? Death cap. 50 AP and 15% damage amp. Right, so if you're doing if you're looking at Cypher getting 70, that just gives you an example of like how much damage is on her already. Wasian lost to Bopster. Ooh, he's shake. So that's the thing. If you have like an assassin that can get to the back line and kill these 1-star legendaries, Bopster. And people are complaining about these patches, but every patch was decent compared to what we had in the past or some wild patches in the earlier sets. I agree. I think the reality is, I think a lot of people's problems with the patch are actually much deeper. This might sound like a bad thing, but I think the problems are much deeper in that I just think they're bored. I think they're bored, and a lot of people are just not excited about it. Like, it could be a different... They could nerf Urgot, and they would still say it's a bad patch because X is strong. I think people are just bored of the set and they want the new set, and they're not necessarily identifying the real issue, which is that they just want something else besides whatever they see. They nerf Urgot, they complain that like Dynamo is too good. They nerf those things, they'll complain that reroll is too dominant. It's just like it is what it is. I think most people are kind of in the same place as I am, which is we're in the set 15 waiting room. And that's okay. That's okay. It's okay to not be 100% stimulated and locked in by constant drip of content at all times of the day. I think some of you guys are so addicted to TFT and the internet and Frodan content that you can't stand 1 week of things that aren't like pushing the dopamine receptors in your brain to max capacity. It's okay to like be eagerly anticipating something. You don't need instant gratification of like, my God, I am so bored and this gambling stimulation isn't enough. It's okay to wait for something, to be eagerly anticipating, you know? You guys are professional gooners. You guys can edge for a little bit longer. It's all good. It's all good. Sometimes you need that refractory period so that you can climax again.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Is Wasian gonna bot 4? He's basically on the as close to the edge as possible. He is at 1 HP. No last stand. Flancy's also really strong too. He's going to, well, he's not going to 9. He's going for Mord 3. Oh, he's going for Mord 3 Dynamo. Okay. Okay. Do all the TFT streamers play the Horse Girl game? I saw BoxBox stream in some of that. I did not know what they were talking about, but apparently, you guys, there's a horse racing, furry, anime, weeb, waifu gacha game. You just spend a lot of money to have your waifu race faster. And I think we may have lost BoxBox. I think he found his new main game. I mean, his board is insane, but the problem is that his board's unupgraded. Oh, God. Oh, no! The Zonia's cheese! Ah! Oh, and you know what? That's a really big deal because I'm pretty sure Wasian could have won the lobby. Damn. 7. His placement delta is 6. That could have gone as high as first. Or I guess like 3, plus minus 3, because then it'd be up 3, down 3 from here. So that's actually crazy. It's based off the anime. Oh, there's an anime, huh? Something about the grades meta made me quit TFT. I don't know why. I played a lot of Executioner.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
The Graves meta? Probably because people don't like people don't like the positioning like rock, paper, scissors. You know what's funny though? A lot of people say Graves is infuriating to play against. I hate playing against Graves. Backline access is so dumb. Like, especially if it causes you to position in a weird way. On the other hand, then you have a group of players who complain that positioning doesn't matter in TFT anymore, which is also not true. That's always mind-blowing to me. There's a bastion of people who love complaining about TFT, and one of the most mind-boggling things to me is when they say positioning used to matter in TFT. And to make it even more ridiculous, as if they weren't rage baiting hard enough, they use assassins as the pinnacle of like, yes, that's when positioning mattered. Assassins was not interesting positioning at all. It is actually, imagine like Graves times 10. Because at least when you position around Graves, there's some kind of neutrality to it because you can position generically for Graves and other things. But in order to beat Assassins, you have to position so bad for every other matchup that you would just lose everything else. I think Graves touches that same type of frustration, which is like, it feels like you get punished too hard for positioning wrong. Like, it's basically, it feels like Graves players just coin flip. Like, if you're on the right side, they win. If you're on the wrong side, they lose. And then it's like, oh, that's it. My entire game plan is, you know, did you guess the correct side? Yeah, Frozen Heart Diana, Frozen Heart Echo. Oh my God. Anyways, I think that positioning now is just as important, if not more, than positioning in earlier sets. And I think if your take is that positioning used to matter more and position doesn't matter now, that I think that just basically is self-reporting that you're just bad at positioning. That's like it's a weakness of your game. Positioning matters like a lot. I think the reality may have been it might even be an inversion of what they're describing. Positioning mattered too much to the point where it was just purely about 50-50s, because if you're on the right side, you would win. If you're on the wrong side, you would lose. There was so much of that in early game sets of TFT. Like, positioning felt like way too sharp. Like, as in, maybe positioning mattered, but is because it was just a bunch of coin flipping. You can make up for, a lot of people like that though. It's not that that's like strictly wrong. It's that there's a lot of players that enjoy saying, I don't care if like my items are bad, my augments are bad, but I can get an edge through positioning. Edge. Like the dedicated assassin players are like, it's like I can make up for my weak decision making skills and my poor planning because I simply guess on the right side. Haha, nuance, micro skill. Man, Flancy's winning out, huh? 3-star Dynamo. That's what they missed. They. Oh, I can't zoom into the top left. Dude, this Sejuani just straight up walked to the back. If she had another tank item on her, he'd be able to cast twice like that. Then at least 3 went out. 60-second bot 4s as well? No, AQ. AQ is also bot 4. Support, Spire, Anima Squad 5th. Okay, let's go over our top 4. So we have Dynamo, Shaco, Twisted Fate. Wait. All reroll comps. Cypher, reroll. 1, 2, 3, 4 are all reroll. That's interesting. And then 5 was Anima Squad, 6 was Vanguard Marksman, 7 was Fast 9 Boombot, and 8 was I don't know. Cambulee was, I guess he was trying to play Golden Ox. I think he was trying to play Graves. He had Wandering Trainer Golden Ox with Exotech. Ooh. I liked it more. Zephyr Shroud, Assassins, and CC. I did not. I did not. You know what? I'm down for them to bring it back one last time so that everyone can just remember how awful it was and we can just put the argument to rest. I mean, if not, I don't know. I don't think Riot's gonna ever do that. But if they ever have like a we'll sack this set, I think I'm just like for the for fun patch, just turn all the executioners into straight assassins, and then just like just have Steadfast Heart turn into Shroud and Even Shroud turn to Zephyr. Just for one for fun patch. Who cares? It's the end of the set, right? Just have it and see what it's like, and you guys will know exactly what I'm talking about. It was not fun at all. Don't give Mort the idea. Oh, he's not going to do that. Mort would never do that because Mort understands that was not very compelling gameplay. Oh yeah, Zephyr and Shroud on Carousel. On stage 5, stage 6 Carousel. You just get a Zephyr and a Shroud and the game is over. Nice. I missed those days. You know, I'm starting to think the early days of TFT were not very good. You guys are just bringing back all the trauma. Why, oh why would I ever miss it? Do you guys have Stockholm Syndrome? Is that what it is? Bet about anywhere 7 months. They removed every support item. That's so that way you guys don't get item screwed, though. You know what the problem is with the support item being part of the craftable is that your items were sometimes so bad. Remember getting Cloak? Cloak is not a bad component really at all anymore. It's actually quite solid, but it wasn't that long ago when people would just be like, this component is utter trash. I literally just went bot 4 because I got 2 cloaks. And you know why? It's because cloaks, all they did was build support items. You built Quicksilver, You built Shroud and you built Zephyr, not Shroud. You built Zephyr, a situational hurricane. So what you guys are doing, what a lot of the people who do this, not everyone, but a lot of people who say it that was the good times, it's almost like you're remembering a bad relationship, but cherry picking the good memories and not remembering that it was an entire package. And you don't get to just say, well, I want this part of this thing as if you get to modularly remove, like, well, I want to have the ability where items feel like support while also feeling like I don't have to get screwed by item variants, while also, you know, improving positioning without making it feel like right position. That doesn't exist. You have to take a package. That's why Milk's going to be single for a really long time. That package doesn't exist, man. Anyone see this, by the way? I didn't even do my morning yab session. Anyone see this, by the way? Emily Wang is hosting a dating show for Greg. But perhaps one of the most baffling talent hires in quite some recent times. And I see Fox hiring Nick Cannon pretty often. Emily Wang chose her co-host to be Milk. You know, once upon a time, Emily Wang asked me to co-host a dating show. Now she's asking Milk to co-host a dating show. And the premise is you could choose to date Greg or you could get a Switch 2. If you don't, if you can choose your prize. It's going to be horrible. Milk replies in the tweet with a list of Switch 2 games. I thought Greg was Mormon. Dude, no one's got his back, man. I think everyone wants us to go as horribly as possible. Does anybody love watching this or does everyone hate watching this? What these are the worst wingmen of all time. They underneath the application, they say Greg is in a cult. Is there anybody that's got his back at all? We're all the love watchers, man. Not a single one. Not a single one. Can we watch party this? Yeah, we'll watch party it. We'll do World Scrims and then we'll do T-Light's dating show. Wait, what's Frodan doing? Waging next for the raid. Appreciate it, man. Welcome, Waging viewers. We're gonna keep watching some World Scrims if you guys enjoy it. I thought Wasian won that previous game. That one was looking pretty close. What do we got here? Anyways, dating show for T-Lides, July 9th. We're going to watch party at age 21 and up. Damn, he doesn't even want to flirt with disaster. Nah, I appreciate it, man. I feel like T-Lides is a fairly mature, young, sophisticated man. Only women who have experience beyond their years also welcome. 21 plus. Wait, why start without the best player? Oh, I mean, I didn't even realize that. I thought he was done. I got an invite from Royale, and I'm just going with the flow. I was too busy thinking about the dating show. I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna be good content. It's gonna be good content. I thought Mormons don't drink. I don't think T-Lides is Mormon, you guys. I think he may have grown up surrounded by Mormons. Or if he is a Mormon, I just gotta say, he's not a very good one. Or perhaps that's why he's going on a dating show featuring multiple women. That also could be the case too. You know what? Maybe he's more Mormon than we thought, eh? Tower defense, huh? Tower defense? He's not Mormon, he's silver. Oof. Damn, man. What that's a low blow. Come on, man. Come on. Come on, man. You know what's crazy? This guy's taking alter ego? Whoa. Board of directors. Okay. You know what's kind of crazy? Not one person here is doing the thanks for your Lambo. You know, thanks for letting me borrow your helicopter, Greg. Everyone here is just posting red flag after red flag. They're going to open his stream and see Silver League of Legends Renekton on top. It's already over. Hello, I'm not female, but I would like to become Gregnant. Is it okay to sign up? If you're a girl reading this, legit, like trying to apply for the dating show, you guys are just ruining his chances, man. You guys are the ultimate cock blocks. Holy shit, who needs contraception when you have Greg's Twitch chat? Holy cow. We're going to get no one to sign up thanks to you guys. We're going to have no one to sign up. It's just like, oh my goodness gracious. Exotech +1, huh? Hyperfang, Cybercoil, and Chassis. Real talk, Greg is a cutie pie and funny. The thing is, like, it doesn't matter how okay, imagine yourself in this digital social circle, okay? You're at a party, you dress well, right? You smell nice, you have the moves, you groomed your mustache that night. Okay, you're feeling yourself. You got the white kicks. All right, your song is on. You got your favorite drink in hand, everything's looking good. You just got a raise in promotion at work. It's awesome. But then you have 10 milks just around you. You have not one, you have 10 milks just surrounding you. And in order for the love of your life to get through, they have to talk to 10 milks. In order to get to you. That's just never happening. Championship level defense being played here. Is Alter Ego Rost good? I mean, it is. I think it is if you can get there. The problem is I feel like Rost is so commonly played. He's played on Vanguard boards. He's played on Dynamo boards. He's played on like a bunch of random rerolls like Graves. Graves plays Rost. It just feels like it's really hard to get there. I mean, he's probably just testing to see if everyone's trying to go like Urgot Fast 9, maybe like people won't touch Rost very much. But we'll see. Doesn't matter if the prize after 10 milks just talks the same all like others. No? Yep, just like that. Anyways, what I'm trying to say is the group of friends matter. Okay, the social circumstance. They're not going to try to walk through. Not everyone has the ability to stomach all that. We need to make it like more likely and more inviting. Oh God. Let me be honest, if I'm at a party, I'm sitting at a corner by myself. Milk? Oh. Yeah, Milk's one of the people who just sits at the parties. And then, and actually, you know what? I haven't partied with Milk in a while, but I remember last time I did, I remember it was like Vegas. And yeah, that's basically what he did. TFT players don't even really drink. Which, honestly, given the recent events happening around Twitch, that might be a good thing. You know, I'm following some of the details about like people getting drunk at Twitch events, and it has not been great. I'm kind of glad that drinking is not a big part of TFT culture. That's actually one thing that we've been blessed by. Okay, 62nd gets the win here. LDP. Oh, he does not. You know what? Perfect loss. It's good. I'm really glad that drinking is not a big part of TFT culture, because that could very much easily ruin otherwise like what should be fun social experiences. Like Soju doesn't drink, Mil doesn't drink, I don't drink. I don't really think anyone else like, and that kind of is like a top down thing, which I kind of appreciated. You're not invited to the French wine drinking parties? I mean, doesn't sound like I'm missing out on much, man. A wine drinking party? I mean, that... If you're like pounding wine, then I don't want to be there. Who pounds wine? That's crazy. If you're talking about like the fancy taste sessions where some guy in a fancy tuxedo and bow tie brings a bucket that I spit into, you know, as like a gazelle walks past the window, then I mean, I guess I'll feel kind of bad. I feel like I'm missing out on something, but because those are pretty fun. I've been to a couple of those wine tasting sessions. Okay, we got Cypher. Okay, Cypher for Bensack. Golden Ox set up here for 60-second, although not sure how much he's committed to that. He could just be AD. We have Vanguard with a Gunblade Slam, so that's probably going to be into Vex. We have Open, blue buff, for AQ1. I'm not sure if he's thinking about Amp. He's holding on to Neferi, though. Maybe he can play Vex as well. We have Rost here, Augment. We got Mace as well. This guy is Graves. Okay, I remember seeing someone look like they're playing Graves. Exotech. And then another blue buff Gunblade setup, which could be Dynamo or it could be Vex as well. I mean, blue buff is back to being pretty open flex. You can slam blue buff and there's multiple lines that you can play. By multiple, I mean pretty much just Vex, Dynamo, and maybe Urgot, which all kind of intertwines as well. For you should go to German lands, bro. I lived in Germany. I've lived in Germany. You guys had this impression that I'm like some American that's never gone outside my parents' basement. But I've gotten on an airplane before. I know more than like 2 European flags, like a country's flags. I'm quite accomplished. If you're playing Vex with blue buff and you find Urgot, do you just move to Urgot instead? It depends on the setup. A lot of times you just throw random AD on Urgot in that situation because you're playing Urgot in Vex as opposed to playing around Urgot. Urgot plays around like the 5 cost, but Vex is actually playing around 4 cost. You're playing around like Sejuani and herself. Well, okay, not really much more beyond that, but you're playing around 3 and 4 cost. Part of what makes Vex really good is that cheap board when you're rolling for her. Because I'm assuming you're rolling on 8 for Vex at that point you hit Urgot. But Vex also does cap around 5 cost pretty well. So it's all kind of interlinked. You could even play Vex, Exotech setup, hit the Urgot, transition to playing Urgot primary, and move out of Exotech. You could do that too. I will say the fast line 9 itself is a little bit more fluid than usual, which is good. A lot of times in fast 9 this set, it's been pretty much like roll for these exact units every single time. This guy took Prismatic ticket. He's looking for Ross 2. Take the Europe map test. I mean, I think I would do okay. You think I would... Hold on. I think there's like a... Europe map test. GeoGuessr? Holy cow. Okay, I don't know if I'd be amazing at that. Okay, I'm looking at a map of Europe. I think I get half of this. That's not bad, actually. All right, I'll do that between games. We need content between games because what ends up happening is they need players. So sometimes there's like a 5 to 10 minute wait between games. Prove it? I will after. I don't. You want me to stop what I'm doing right now? We're in the middle of watching. We're in the middle of watching the best team fight tactics players in the world perfect their craft. Spirit Link, calculated enhancement, invested plus slamming. Okay, this is fast 9 for sure. TexSummers. How's he been doing in scrims? I was meaning to actually check the scrims. I'm gonna go ahead and look at the tournament results after this game as well. Okay, after this game we look at tournament results, and we do the quiz. No Wasian, no watch. He said, typing in my chat. There's no Wasian here, man. Sounds like I'll be seeing you tomorrow then. cool that Wasian's developing some super fans, but I will say that if all you care about is watching like one player, TFT is a lot less interesting, I think. I think TFT is much more interesting if you like have like a lot of players that you're interested in watching. Where's Dehua? I think he's at work. I think he participated in the tournament yesterday and he didn't do that well. I think he scored a 21. I hope he's doing okay. He's doing fine. You have to remember that a lot of these players are also really young. And so a lot of them get mad. I think everyone's so used to players who are mad. And they're not used to dealing with players who are sad and choose to reveal themselves. I mean, he was sad and mad. Because he was like screaming, but I would say that a lot of people are like, they see someone like straight up nerd rage out and scream and yell. They're like, they're probably okay. Someone cries a little bit on stream after losing the most important tournament so far in their young career. They're like, are they okay? Are they gonna make it? It's okay, you guys. Just because someone cried doesn't mean that they're not gonna make it. We're all gonna make it. Damn. Alter Ego Rost. Oh. Not bad. I've been watching old Xperion Hearthstone VODs. I kind of miss esports as a whole, 2014 to 2018. I mean, those were the gravy train days. That's how I describe it. I would say the glory days, but those were the gravy train days. Everyone in the industry who was like there, like who were there from that period of time, kind of knew that that was unsustainable. Everyone knew. Everyone was in on it. We all kind of knew that the investment just didn't seem real. They're like, oh my God, TSM is valued at $300 million. I just like laughed at that. And it's kind of crazy because they're actually one of the orgs that potentially was worth something because of all the software and stuff like that they did. Like other esports companies that were like, yeah, we're worth $100 million. I just like laughed my ass off. Like there's no absolute, there's no way. You guys are just completely propped up on lies. It was unbelievable, man. So yeah, everyone was in on the grift. Let's just put it that way. Esports was just straight up grifting everybody. But only the real ones stick around now. Hearthstone's kind of going through a miniature revival, by the way. Forsen streams a lot of Arena. Trump SC started streaming again and streaming some Hearthstone, and the viewership's climbing. I'm happy for them. The game deserves the community deserve a lot more than what Blizzard does to earn it. Let's just put it that way. One of my colleagues just say they make one of my colleagues, one of the guy I used to cast with, he like whenever Blizzard does something, he just had this like they made a decision not to renew a community manager, and he quote tweeted it and said an unserious decision by a deeply unserious company. I thought that was a really good, accurate representation of how I felt about the situation. Another unserious decision by a deeply unserious company. He's the official caster for Hearth. That's basically if I said that. Imagine I said that about Riot, man, and I quote tweeted that. Bro, they are fed up with their shit. Arena is genuinely great, but constructed format is unfun. I heard that the Arena is like very... They like basically are trying to get more people to invest money in it, but the new Arena looked fun. I sort of have this like moral dilemma of playing Hearthstone. I just feel like It feels like to me that I don't really want to support the way, like, if I like play Hearthstone and spend money on it, it makes me feel like Blizzard was right, that they like, it doesn't matter. They could just do whatever and people will play the game anyways, you know what I mean? It feels like I'm not standing up for like, or that I don't like what they did with a lot of things of the game. But the game itself is like good, and like I said, the community and the people working on the game is fine. It's just more like I'm rewarding bad behavior, if that makes sense. I can't do that about many things in life. Like I can't not have a smartphone or something. But that's just like one thing that it just makes me feel weird about. That's all. I'm not here to just like, if you want to play it, by all means. I'm not saying like it's bad if you play it. It's just that's just the problem that I have to get over. It's a me issue. It's a me issue. So you're treating Blizzard like a child. I mean, not really. I'm actually treating them like an adult. In fact. It's actually the opposite of that. I'm actually really scared how you treat children if that's how is the case. No, actions have consequences. Treating them like a child is actually like the opposite. Have you met Super JJ in real life? Oh yeah, many times, man. Me and JJ go way back. These days I don't really feel like I talk to many people from Hearthstone, but yeah, me and JJ go way back. By the way, Dr. O hit Ross 3. So let's see how good this alter ego hero augment is. Let's see it. Senna in the backline. He's actually going for Vayne 3 as well on the bench. He has 7 copies of Vayne. Interesting. Woo! 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 Okay. Okay. I mean, this might be a really good read that like this augment is much better if everyone is like not picking up Ross as much anymore, you know? Even the Vanguard Exotech player, not even playing Vanguard.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
What do you think about the Reddit Cho'Gath brand comp? It's pretty terrible, I think. The guy was averaging like a 4 on his Smurf account with it. And I have to say that is not an encouraging sign. If it's averaging a 4 while you're playing up against like a bunch of plat, emeralds, and diamond players, it doesn't seem very consistent. Obviously, it's possible that it can do well, but yeah. Plat, emerald, diamond players can. There's nothing wrong with playing comps that you cook up with at lower ranks. It's just that like I don't think it's very consistent. Let me put another way, right? That comp says you play 4 techies and you play brand, right? Or you play Cho'Gath. Let me see. What's the comp? What does someone have a link to the guide? I can't find it. If you have a link to the guide, please drop it in chat for me. Okay, Dr. O loses. He lost to Xperion. He loses to Xperion and Gobosteur, so he lost to... He just can't get past frontline like this. Okay, too much frontline. Yeah, the thick frontline tanks that can't die like this Mordekaiser and this Jarvan just don't die fast enough. Okay, playing Cho'Gath. The comp is 4 bruisers, 4 techie, fiddle, boombot. Yeah. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Cho'Gath, if you put Cho'Gath in the Explorer and you take out Urgot, I'm pretty sure that shit averages in the 5s, like in the 5.5. Like Cho'Gath without Urgot, any comp that does that already is working really far behind. Oh. Okay. 60 seconds stays alive. Dr. O wins again. So Dr. O is beating. Is he just positioning better against it? He beat Bensack. Bensack played Fast 9 Dynamo, no front line. I mean, that's pretty much what it is. I think this guy is just straight up saying, if you don't hit your front line, I'm just gonna kill you. He's just like another Graves, I guess. Is this not just Graves 2.0? He positions on your weak side. If you have the weak tank, he just like kills your tank immediately and goes to the back line. 5.55. Looking like Robin songs on the final day of regionals. 55555. I'm having better results on high diamond, low masters, forcing Fiddle 3 every game. Fiddlesticks 3 every game. Wow, that is not that's not something that I've played in a while. He actually did transition to Vayne 3, by the way. That's interesting to know. Okay, he hits. Gobosteur hits. Mord 2. Jarvan 3 is a really big deal. You just go 3M tank. I think Vow's really good here. I like Vow a lot. I don't think it's Giant Slayer on Vayne. I think you care a lot about your tank, don't you? Okay. Like, I would prefer 3M tank. But maybe he thinks that, like, I have to blitz. Like, my comp only works if my... What? Oh! Ross counters the... Oh! I see. I see. Ross counters the Sejuani positioning. What? No, that's actually really good knowledge, because like this guy was positioning against anti-Sedge, right? And then he just like wraps. He just wraps all the way around. And just oh, wow, that is real nasty. That is real nasty. Isn't the whole lobby just kind of soft trolling by like not holding his rosts? If this is like Worlds in the final lobby, I'm pretty sure everyone just holds his rost and he's just eighth. Emily Wang took Alter Ego on Tacticians Cup 3, and you know how many rosts she hit the entire game? The entire game. It was a different patch, admittedly. She hit 4 rosts. She looked around at the end of stage 2 and 3 people had rost too. She hit 4. It was really, really sad to watch. It was just like you can't even hate watch at that point, because that just doesn't even feel good. You're just like, oh my god. He has Prismatic ticket. I don't think I think you're missing the point that I'm trying to get at. Oh, wait, he took Prismatic ticket and rolling for days, but still. The point that I'm getting at is that if a lot of people are holding it, it's going to be really hard to hit. I'm getting ready to ult on EU map. You guys think my geography is that bad? It can't be that bad. Is it going to be one of those things where, like... if I have one of those quizzes where I have to, like, match it, like, it tells me the name of the country and I match, I think I would actually do a lot better. I could do North America, I think. North American geography is not too bad. You'll do fine for Central and North Europe. You'll fuck up the East. Oh, Eastern Europe is so hard, man. But as soon as I start getting into, like, Belarus and Latvia and, like, just that part, like, beyond the east of Ukraine, I might be screwed. It's just... yeah. I think I am cooked. Dynamo went out. Level 8. 2-star Kabuko, 2-star Aurora. But he was like, he was still stable even before that. Is it North America, 50% California, and 50% Texas? Something like that, yep. 50% Canada. Who knows? Maybe future soon to be part of the United States as well. Heh. LOL. He's just trolling, guys. Canada, 51st state. XDD. Soul's next to the raid. Wow, I'm getting all the raids today. I got the Kuramex, the Wasian into the Solus raid. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Banned from Canada? Oh. I like Canada, though. I actually was talking about maybe doing a thing with Toronto TFT. Some of the people in Toronto TFT. You know how Toronto does like their own like local events? There's some people who work on Toronto lands, and they approached me and asked if I wanted to potentially put together a LAN in Toronto for TFT, like help like I would basically stream it and go to Toronto. Thinking about it. That requires like a lot of work, and honestly, that costs me a lot of. It would cost me money to do it too. But thinking about it. You know the people who I'm not sure if anybody here follows Counter-Strike, but there's a pretty well-known commentator and talent and YouTuber named Launders. Launders and I go way back. We've known each other for like 9 years, 8 years, and he hosts a CS Open called the Launders LAN. He basically started playing TFT and he loves TFT. It's so funny. I was hanging out with them at the CS major, and the guy that runs the Launders LAN, like, plays more TFT than CS now, and all he wanted to do was talk about TFT for like hours. He was like, his brain, he was describing to me the moment he fell in love with TFT was when he figured out that each individual shop window interacts with the probability separately. So like, it's not that you have 24% chance on the whole thing. Each individual thing is 24% for a forecast. And he was like telling me, he's like, man, I'm super autistic when it comes to numbers and everything like that. So as soon as I found that out, that sealed the deal. I knew I loved TFT, and I was like, okay. I didn't know how to respond to that, because I'm like, that wasn't the moment when it clicked for me, but I'm happy for you. And he was just like, he was nerding out. He was like talking so much about like TFT stuff, and he's a CS guy, right? He's like he's good at CS. He comes from CS. He's like a C head, click head type of gamer as well. But yeah. Wow, this alter ego Ross was kind of competitive against the Dynamo board. I mean, he lost, but actually his board is like a lot. He has Senna 3, Jarvan 3, Vayne 3, so he should be able to compete. It's a lot of gold on the board. So
man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Anyways, talking to people who like TFT is really interesting, because I feel like I talk to a bunch of people who don't like TFT. Or at least they talk as if they don't. There was a lot of CS players there that like love TFT. I was surprised how many people knew who I was. I got approached like a lot, and they were like, dude, what are you doing here, man? Oh, what is going on here? I mean, I feel like Ross can sometimes just... Oh! Winnable. Oh. I actually feel like it is winnable. Is it like fight RNG? Is there like a positioning thing? Amp might also be slightly underrated. Like, it's definitely not good, but like, or like not consistent. But some people say like it's completely unplayable. And I think in scrims, we've regularly seen Amp do okay. But I would say that you can't play it very often. It's not like something... I'm not saying... Beppo carries in chat, probably. Beppo is like, music to my ears. What? I don't think you can play Amp every game, but it's definitely like more playable than Zero. And it's being played in scrims, and it's doing like when I've seen it like top 2 in scrims to some of the other Fast 9 boards decently often. It's actually winning this fight. Would you look at that? Amp might win the game. Amp suck? I don't think so, man. I think it might be you. It might be a you problem. You suck. Anything works with Zach 240 blobs. He has 9 blobs. Smear 2. Doubles. Oh, he's doing the double Aurora attack. Interesting. He's just playing 2 Auroras. Amp is toasted. They don't hit Samira on time. Isn't that the same thing about Urgot? Imagine playing Urgot and you never hit Urgot quickly enough. That's also the same thing too. In fact, I would say that that's almost that's like a lot of comps that are dependent on the 5 costs. Anima Squad, if you don't hit Aurora on time. I mean, that's not necessarily true, though. You could hit Aurora, but if you're stuck on Leona 1, Xayah 1, you're still going to struggle, assuming you itemize for that and you didn't play AP. Yeah. But I will say, I mean, it looks like AQ1H is winning out. And by the way, this is the guy that did really well in the scrims. I'll show you guys between games, but he did really well in the scrims as well. Do you think they'll need blackout curtains for the LAN? No, you don't want it to be too dark because then streamers are just going to get too comfortable. Like, who knows? Setsuko might forget that he's at LAN and just... and resume genius mode, if you will. You don't want that to happen. You don't want that to happen. I got a message from the Vitality manager. I'm going to read you the quote. He says, plan your trip as normal. Help me make sure Setsuko, 1, wears a Vitality outfit. 2, wear pants to begin with. I mentioned a few times, but I'd like to see them VIT outfit on camera. I wrote, I can do A, but I'm not sure about B. If it makes him win, I am down. Yeah. Anyways. Can Dynamo do it? I would say this is also low cap Dynamo. Part of it is that this is Dynamo that didn't hit like the peak. This is no Zach Dynamo. So like if the Amp player wins, he's playing Leona tank, who Leona is like, you know, a B plus tank for the Dynamo, I would say. Versus AQ1H basically hit his ideal board with just no Samir items, but he pretty much hit his ideal board. So I would say that Xperion's items are also a little scuffed, right? Like this is not like the ideal setup for MF, for example. So I would say that in general, it would make sense that Amp could beat this if it does. We got stronger though. Xperion hit Urgot 2 as off the bench. That's better. It's a lot more damage. Although Zach hasn't split yet, right? Oh god, Zach splits right out. You know what's really annoying is that Urgot pulls Zach into execution range, and he pulls Zach into the back line. So like Zach just like splits, and then he starts doing tricks on it in the back line, and then you're like, oh, yeah. Name a skill set that Spelling has in relation to teamfight tactics prowess. I'll wait. Prismatic party. I've updated bottom left. Who are your top 3 players to win Worlds? Just Wasianiverson, Setsuko. All right, here we go. Prismatic party. So I have to turn down the sound a little bit. YBY1. LiTuChuan. Oh, actually, I kind of need to get... I remember I need to get some water. I didn't refill my water for the podcast, and now I'm like... I need to go... Can I go get some water real quick? Who do you guys want to watch? You guys want to watch YBY1 for a little bit? All right, 1 second. BRB. Guys, oh my god. I'm getting old. My lower back officially hurts. Oh, jeez. Oh my god, how do you guys deal with it? Anybody have lower back stiffness from like aging, or is it just me? My camera actually messed up when I went. Do more straight leg deadlifts? Is that so? Are we taking Wandering Trainer here or what? Caretaker's chosen. That makes sense. He was like holding on to it for a long time. Birthday present. Flexible into Divinicore +1. Exalted Adventure. Shyvana Twisted Fate and Graves. Okay. Shyvana TF and Graves. Shyvana TF Graves. Yikes. How do you actually tie that in together? Any reroll gods? What do we play here? What do we play here? Is it just TF plus a bonus or what? TF Bastions. Yeah, no thanks. That sounds awful. Coco with birthday present winning. Cambulee got flexible in Divinicore. Someone else took something. I think someone took a Wandering Trainer. Living Forge into Trenchcoat. Okay. Okay. Lyris with dual purpose and Void Staff. And oh, this is where it was. Bastion. Oh, Exotech Bastion. That's pretty good. Wait, hey, this could be the spot you play MF. Someone asked, when do you play MF Zeri? Except I think that there's definitely a little bit here. I think there's definitely a little bit of awkwardness around like what syndicate you play with MF, but you can. Or you just play 7 syndicate with that too. And then the Exalted Adventure Graves into I don't exactly know. Nitro TF. Really? Nitro TF. So you play Nitro because Rapid Fire Kindred. Oh, that sounds terrible, man. That sounds terrible. I feel like Clycornin is bot 4. Buried Treasures 3 with Tex. We were watching Texas POV earlier. We're watching Cambulee. Cambulee, by the way, I think yesterday, Cambulee was second in points overall. 36. My God. Wasianiverson won. 40-point bomb. 36 from Cambulee. I mean, NA is just clearing. NA on top. My boy Cam. Oh, jeez. Dummy bottom right. Dude, I'm in the top left. If you're going to at least try to be clever, use the right orientation. You can replace Darius for like Gragas with Kabuko. Oh, off the Wandering Trainer. Yeah. Yeah, I guess. I mean, it might be worth it, but how's baby Frodan? He's taking a nap. Is he sleeping good yet? I think he had an allergic reaction lately. He had an allergic reaction to something. We don't know what. And it caused a rash on his cheek. And he also rubs his face a lot because when he gets tired, kids always just rub their face. So he's unfortunately not having a good time with that. And then I think it affects his sleep a little bit. So he's not sleeping perfectly. But every now and then he gets pretty good sleep. Ooh, woo, blasters. Ooh, woo. I think he is Twisted Fate. I think he's Twisted Fate Shyvana. Yeah, that makes sense. And then just tie in a Bastion. So just play, I don't know, Galio Draven. Probably not. Probably not. You just probably just put in the Shyvana and then you sell it the moment you can. Oh, Xperion with the full open. Griefing Clycornin. Dude, EU griefing each other. That's crazy, man. There's no teamwork. Okay, so easy streak for Lyris. Lyris goes up against TexSummers, gets the win. Can you ever just sell the Shyvana? I mean, how do you hit Exalted Adventure if you're not gonna keep the copies of the units you're rolling for? It's a little crazy. It's a little crazy. Oh, Coco didn't win. So the only person on the win streak right now is Lyris. Lyris. Dual purpose. I mean, after you 3-star? Oh, so you're saying, do you ever sell the Shyvana after? Oh yeah, definitely. You can consider it. I wouldn't sell it like instantly. Necessarily, like you might want to play it for a little bit of time, but like, is it part of your long-term plans? Probably not. The thing about Twisted Fate though is that Twisted Fate tempo matters a lot. As in, Twisted Fate doesn't really like once. The whole point of this composition is to preserve HP and be ahead, and then bleed out. So if you're like trying to play tempo oriented and you might not get a chance to sell the Shyvana, if that makes sense. You're basically, you can't replace something equivalent, and it's not like you're trying to like scale super hard to late game and overwhelm through late game value. So there's a chance that you actually just do stay on the Shyvana though. But I would say if you had the choice of it, you wouldn't stay on Shyvana if you could choose. They natural 4 TFs. He got 1 through this, but looks like he did pick up 2 more TFs, yeah. Since we last saw him. Xperion. We got Sypha from TexSummers. Is this guy Graves or is he something else? I mean, he might be Nefiri. Trenchcoat Nefiri. What's his Exotech? Hollow Bow. Not very good. Trenchcoat Nefiri also can be very good if you have a setup for it, but that was a long time ago, and AMP has like changed dramatically since, so I'm not sure how true that is, you know. My 7-year-old daughter tells me she wants to start playing TFT. Any recommended games for little ones to get them in the right direction? I don't want to overload her with too much info too fast. Oh, sure. I mean, I think you can get her onto... I think TFT moves too quickly. So I would suggest getting her started in an auto battler that isn't timed so that she can make decisions. So like, I think a really, really good entry auto battler for a lot of people is Super Auto Pets. Bruiser and Divinity Core +1. Because you can take as much time as you want. The animals are really simple to understand. Like, oh, I have 3 dogs. I have a 2-star dog. I have cat. I have a 2-star cat. And those are like easy things for her to like wrap her brain around. And like as she grows up playing that kind of stuff, she can start to learn more advanced concepts like TFT. If she's like, I want to play TFT, then have her start in Talker's Trials. Have her start in Talker's Trials. One of my neighbors down the street next door, he's like 8 years old, and he really wants to be my friend. He writes letters to me. I showed it on Twitter actually, but he writes letters to me about like that he thinks I'm cool, and then he subbed to my YouTube. He doesn't know anything about TFT. I told him to like he asked if he can added me on League, and I said I'll add you if you can beat Talker's Trials. He wrote to me later that afternoon saying he beat it, but I'm pretty sure he's lying because he said I think I beat it. And I'm like, all right, man. Can we? He's like, I think I beat it. Can we be friends now? I did not reply to him. He's not gonna win my friendship by lying like that. Anyways. That's awesome. You're some little kid's superhero. I suppose so. I have heard that the occupation that young kids want the most is content creator and streamer these days. So that's crazy. I mean, some people prefer the whole like astronaut, fireman thing, but why is my cam is wigging out? Sorry about that. I'm not sure what's going on with the cam today. It just keeps like I think the screws were loose. As you guys know, I disassembled my equipment before regionals because I had to use my equipment. So reattaching all the cameras and audio and stuff like that messed with everything. Can you check what Cam got? He got Bruiser and he got Divinicore. Oh, you're talking about the Augment? He got Radiant Relics. Sorry. Wait, let me see if the fancy overlay works. That's a way I can offer you guys something. They might have taken it down, but it might work on Torment Realm right now. And if so, let me see if there's anything here. Oh, there is. Oh, wow. Okay. In the US, they want to become influencers. It's true. The soft skills are getting prioed, and apparently AI is eating up all the jobs of like too many people. And it's wild because stuff like being popular and influential was perceived to be something that only like was good in like high school and middle school or something like that. You know, who cares if you're popular? The nerds will win out. You learn how to do all the coding and learning all the STEM stuff. You'll get the last laugh. All those people are going to peak in high school. Well, guess what? They're just going to transition to be content creators and influencers. I'm a software developer and I'd much rather be a content creator. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like my job is harder than a lot of yours. It's not. But I will say that content creator job, the content creator lifestyle isn't for everyone. I'll say that for sure. Not everyone wants to deal. I see the way some of you guys in chat talk to each other just off of disagreeing about one small thing in TFT. Some of you guys would not be able to handle like a soju chat. Some of you guys would not even be able to handle like a T-Lige chat. Like the fake hate watching. Like the fake hate watchers. You wouldn't be able to handle that. And that's like the meta, man. If you're not comfortable being hate watched or even jokingly hate watched, it can be tough. Some of you could, though. I actually firmly believe some of you guys could make the content creator lifestyle, but it's not for everybody. It's not for everybody. It's an acquired taste. You have to first shred your dignity. Unless you want to be one of those content creators that ironically sheds his dignity so that he can seem more approachable and relatable. Right? You're in on the joke. As a software engineer, AI is still years away before it starts taking jobs away. Company has invested billions into AI. They need to pay it off, but still years and years away. Interesting. Years and years. Didn't Meta just announce that they stole? They literally poached a bunch of people from OpenAI and like Google. I saw an announcement. Dude, that's crazy, man. You're playing Cypher, and out of nowhere, Mark Zuckerberg just pivots into you. It's crazy. This guy is just truly clueless. I would hate that. Can't raise his own homegrown talent, just poach everybody else. I mean, that's just what big tech is. Frodan, is YBY the favorite for Worlds? He's one of. I would say if you were to pick a favorite from APAC, YBY is of the very top. I would say that he's been the most impressive. I would say that on scrim blocks, who else did really well? It's AQ1H, got second today, 35 points. He's pretty impressive from APAC as well. You can never really sleep on the Japanese players either. Taro, 31 points, Yatsuhashi. I think Japan is actually kind of properly underrated now as a region. I think that they have improved a lot, and I think Title has spurred a lot of growth in the region in particular. Title qualified? No, he got 10th at regionals, and I think top 9 qualified, or the top 9 players, because one of them was through QP, I think, or 2 of them were, which is kind of unfortunate, but Title barely missed. AI is making software devs much more efficient, so while it's not going to replace devs, they're going to lower the amount of jobs due to increased efficiency. That makes sense, right? The need for as many mailmen reduced with email, or I guess like, I'm not sure that's actually true, but you get what I'm trying to say. They invent the internet, and that replaces certain functions and jobs. I'm sure AI is going to be doing something to that degree, whether or not we regulate it or we just let it go free. YBY played Sterix Gauge, so he's going for Graves reroll on 7. Just because the 7 gives him the rating item. I've seen people do this. And that's actually fine because it gives him access to 4 cost, which would be kind of nice. Cambulee win streaking. They need to get Title slotted at Worlds. He can earn it the same way everyone else does. Win the World Championship. We gave him a slot when he won set 12. But he has to go through. You can't just keep inviting champions back just because they won. AI isn't up there with coding yet, but considering how fast we've been from weird-looking AI animation to what they came, now the progress is so fast, dude. It's crazy, man. The Will Smith's eating spaghetti videos, like year over year. And then I'm not gonna lie, I have definitely fallen for some deepfakes where like people make of like popular figures, right? Like, oh, this president said this athlete did that. And I like watched it and I was like, wait, what the heck? I didn't immediately detect it was fake until I saw the ending of it, which was like, they would never actually say this. It was like, there was like one where like someone was like making fun of Pride Month from like one of the presidents. And he was just like basically calling everyone a slur or something like that. And I was like, what? But I don't catch it till the very end. And the thing is, if that's tricking me, it's definitely tricking a lot of other people. Because a lot of people just like fail to even think it's possibly fake. They think it's real. Come. Text cashed out of 244. Sorry we missed that. We were watching the transition a little bit. Looks like he got a support item and he got a gem. Dr. O rolling for Nitro. Oh god. He is so far away from the Fury 3. Yumi. Okay, that's good. That's good. Nitro reroll, huh? Coco hit Viego too. Was that off his birthday present? Looks like it is. Radiant Refactor. Looks like Clycornin hit Twisted Fate 3 and got Radiant Upgrade. Oh, he got the Radiant Warmogs as well. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I think he got Radiant GS and he reforged it. Wait a second. Holy cow. He got 3 good Radiant items for his setup. That's insane. For his Exalted Adventure. Frodan gets sentineled. Oh, from time to time, yeah. I will say the funniest Sentinel on Twitter is with the fact that Sentinel is locked on the WNBA. The WNBA Twitter, holy cow. This guy is on a generational run. He is just destroying them, man. It's too funny. It is actually too funny. And the funny thing is, too, they actually get mad about it. Like, for one thing, if you fall for an internet parody account, you just have to take it with grace. Be like, all right, you got me. It happens, you know. But like they're like they take it to the next level. They get mad that they got fooled. And I'm out here like, listen, man, you can't be getting upset that you got fooled on the internet. He sold the Shyvana? Yeah, you're not supposed to try to play around the Shyvana if you can. This is Galio 3 as well. I think Dr. O is probably dead. I think he cooked a little too hard on this one. Didn't even hit into Fury 3. Damn. Also, is it Radiant Edgenite? I thought it was Radiant Sterix. Ouch. Didn't the Shork girl, this VTuber, come out with a new one lately? Oh my god. Bronze for life? 40. This guy got 40 on his damage amp. What the heck? 3 Bruiser, 3 Exotech, 3 Syndicate, 2 Dynamo, Bastion, Boombot, Golden Ox, Marksman, Rapid. Perfect synergies? Oh, he's 3 Bruiser. I mean, if it's more dog playing, it's perfect synergies. Damn, he cooked. He is cooking. I mean, you have to admit, it's kind of cool. Plus 200k concur on debut. That's insane to me, man. VTuber culture is bananas. Every time I'm looking and I'm thinking, man, it's wild that like the FaZe guys are like doing ridiculous stuff and the viewership on these parasocial streams are nuts. And then I look at the VTuber numbers and then my eyes go crazy. You know, like the overworking emote. It's nuts. Japan loves their VTubers. That'll be me one day. When I become old and decrepit. Oh, Gold Orb. When I become old and decrepit on camera, I'm going to turn into a VTuber as well. So I can hide my face and seem like I'm young and cool again. I mean, it makes sense, actually. The only VTuber I watch is Iron Mouse. I blame Frodan because he showed me a sea dog thing once and I went down the rabbit hole. Oh. Wait, Cam got an Exotech emblem? Nuts. I mean, you have Reforged as well. Flexible is so good for that very reason. Urgot, Coco. I would enjoy VTubers if the fans weren't so parasocial. The thing is, that's what it means to just become big in general. And VTubering gets especially parasocial because they're selling the character. The whole reason to VTube is to sell the character. And so, yeah. If you I feel like to say that you can't get into VTubing because of the parasocial thing is like completely understandable, but that's also like part of the whole experience. Dude, that Cho'Gath would not die, by the way. Crazy ass Cho'Gath. Crazy ass Cho'Gath. Tex, I think, is probably bot 4 again. He doesn't have three star. He doesn't have 3-star LeBlanc or Draven. Tex, I think, is not doing well in scrims today. I think we saw him go like 7-7-5, 4-1-7 something, like 6. Coco with Vinicore Executioner Bruiser mod. Who's he gonna bruiser? Is he gonna bruiser Urgot or is he gonna bruiser Viego? Okay, he just wants more HP on the Urgot. Bruiser's not like that impactful though. Oh. I'm too boomer pilled to get VTubers. I mean, VTubing, to understand... Oh, you got Golden Ox. All right. VTubing is not that different. Not too that different, ultimately, than just, like... I don't know. Like, conceptually, it's no different than people who just, like... I'm going to say something, like, pretty stupid, so maybe I shouldn't say this comparison. The first example that popped in my head is how some people love like role-played characters like Santa Claus and stuff like that. People just like, they know it's not real, but they like to interact and engage as if it is, you know? And when kids like write letters to Santa and stuff like that, it's like that type of like element of your brain that enjoys it. It's like the fantastical element of like a role-played character. Okay, actually, you know what? I have a better example. You know how you watch your favorite TV shows? Do you guys know how you watch your favorite TV shows? Like, some people like to watch Friends back in the day. Like, with Ross, Geller, Rachel, Monica, Chandler, Joey, etc. Or they watch How I Met Your Mother, or they watch Scrubs. Like, everyone has their favorite TV show. Some of you guys have watched it dozens of times. The Office. Some of you guys have watched it dozens of times. Why? Is because you've actually developed a parasocial relationship with them to a certain degree where you feel comforted as if you're hanging out with friends because of the familiarity. Like, that's actually, it's like the same part of your brain that's like working off of that. Like, you feel comforted by that in that same way. Even if you've watched the episode like 15 times, you'll like boot it up again and watch it anyways and put it on in the background. It's the same thing. So if you're having trouble understanding, it's not too dissimilar from that. Except it's unscripted. Like, but you don't get it, man. Dwight and Jim are my friends. I know them, and they know me. Not really. Okay. Wow, Coco's losing, huh? He lost to the... I was wrong. I guess maybe if you hit triple Radiant with Twisted Fate reroll, it's pretty good. Triple Radiant's pretty good. Not bad. I take it back. He beat Lyris, Xperion, and Coco, and those are all pretty reasonable board. Coco has a capped Urgot board. Lyris has Dynamo. Oh, he went reroll Dynamo. Oh, not really. He actually went to level 9 and got to most of the board, although he's still playing around Braum. Oh, it's because he's playing Braum 3. Oh, jeez. Clyde Cornyn. And then Coco. Does Coco win his fight as well? Xperion actually might die here if he loses. Which is crazy because his board is so cool. 1 HP. The only VTuber I like is Nero Sama because she is real. I don't even know that. Nero-sama is real. I don't know how to tell you this, man. I'm looking at Nero-sama, and I think this is a fictional character. Someone has to rip the band-aid off, man. Yeah, it's not me, it's somebody else. Coco rolling. Look, Coco got to 10. Two Viego 2s. 7 X attack with flexible for Cambulee. Xperion with like the craziest bronze for life synergy. He got the 44? What the heck? Are you seeing this, man? This guy has splashed 11 traits. What the heck? And he loses anyways. Oh, close. Wow. Coco's dead. That was very, very close. Jesus. Who did he lose to? He lost to YBY. YBY got to the back line. Damn. Golden Ox, Senna 3, Slayer, Graves 3. NA could never. I mean, all I know is NA is top 3 in this lobby. Although I don't think Cam's gonna win. I'm just not getting. I'm not getting first place vibes from this board, but third is pretty good. You might be able to get second. I feel like Clyde Cornyn can't keep up with the Graves cap, personally. Oh, he's on the back line. Oh, I think that's it. Unless TF is going to impress me here. NA second. YBY first. NA second. EU third. Yes! That's what I'm talking about. Good job, Cam. EU 3, 4, 5. NA 2. Zuckerberg is making AI friends for us, so we won't need you as a parasocial friend soon. You know, do you think that eventually streaming is gonna get taken over by AI? I mean, I could see it. I could see it. Oh, wait, did they start without me? And they're spectating now for 5 minutes? Oh, man. All right, I'll just join this. Another lobby, keep going. The scrim blocks and stuff like that are happening. It looks like YBY went to spectate. Wait, actually, maybe can I spectate off of friends list? Let's see. We should do an agreement. No one join the spectator slot so that you can spectate our friends list. But if there are people in the observer slot, oh, okay, we got another one. This is the CN scrims. LiTuChuan, 62nd. APAC. This is like all APAC in China. I'll tell you what's gonna take over by AI artist. Why do I? What do you mean? What do you mean? Artists? You mean like the people that draw, the illustration and the graphic artists? Milk is slowly becoming AI. Milk thinks that artists complain too much about AI art. That's all I'll say about that. Considering the energy resources, I don't think AI will be replacing anyway until it's way more efficient. But efficiency improves a lot if needed. Like, we could improve efficiency a lot, both in terms of energy production as well as the energy generation itself. Okay, what do we have? We have support mining, 1, 2, 3s, AFK, bulky buddies, caretakers. This is component anvils. Caretakers on Jin. Okay. AFK again. Looking at YBY. Oh, actually, do you guys want to watch the other scrim? We can watch the other scrim, actually. I think I'm out. I want to watch the other scrim. Setsuko. Setsuko just started a game with YBY. So let's go off of that. Okay. The other scrim is like, I mean, it's cool to see what's going on in China and APAC, but I like seeing more regions because I felt like it was only China and a couple APAC players. Anyways, I personally believe in trying to maintain, like, I actually think that a lot of old art that's like hand drawn still holds up over time. I think that I do agree with the idea that a lot of AI art is really lifeless, but I also could see a world where AI art gets really good and it becomes a really powerful tool for people to make new kinds of art. Like, I'm not against the idea of AI being an integral part of art moving forward. You guys do this, like, it took a while for music to get to that point where like DJs and other producers and everything like that take sampling and they put a bunch of music together, and they're still like creating music in that way through new tools, right? A lot of people say it's not music back when it was first starting to become popular, but now it's like it's a big part of creating music. So I think that in the same way, we'll eventually get to the point where it's just another enhancement tool for like the good artists to really shine. But if it's like AI generating the art completely based off of prompts, like probably not. I don't know. Maybe not. We'll see. I like to believe, though, that there's probably a good version of it. To be strictly, like, anti that, I think is just resisting change. Understandably so, though, if it affects your bottom line, though. Like, I try to pay all my... I never take art for free. Even if people do basic graphics for me, I always try to pay them. Like, I'm a big supporter of that. I'm just talking about, like, broad, like, trend-wise. I think the main problem with AI art is that the artists have their work stolen for these AI programs. Ah, yeah, sorry. That's another, that's completely fair, Oliver. I did not bring that part. That is another big reason why some people get mad about it, because it feels like it's stolen work. That is true. That is true. It's part of it is like the quality of it, but also another part of it is the fact that it's stolen. You're right. Firestorm, thanks to the prime. Right. I mean, isn't Midjourney suffering through that right now? Like, Midjourney is like an AI art. I think they're like getting sued.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Midjourney sued. Yes, Midjourney has been sued by copyright infringement by Disney and NBC Universal. It's over. It's so over. Disney's on the case. Oh, that's good game. That is GG. Holy cow, Disney is pursuing you. Oh my God. They're cooked? Yes. I don't know if you guys... Disney is the most aggressive about protecting their IP to a fault. They are notorious for it, man. The big bad. Big bad. Light, thanks for the 4 months. How you doing? Long time no chat. Hope everything's going well. You ready for set 15? Don't fuck with the mouse, dude. There's 3 entities I never mess with when it comes to that. The first is Disney. You never mess with Disney. 2 is Nintendo. You don't mess with Nintendo. And 3 is Pokimane. You don't mess with Pokimane, man. So these are the 3 brands that you like don't want to mess with copyright infringement. Yeah. They stand on business. The big three. Setsuko, support spire. Guiding Hex. Guiding Hex because if you play Bladerang is better for late game single target DPS for 3 anima, but Guiding Hex is just better for overall team damage. Makes sense. Board of Directors. Corrupted Chassis here. Okay. Anyone have a really interesting spot? Keep your friends close. So we have Twisted Fate reroll. I'm intrigued by that. Calculate loss for YBY1. Frodan, you ain't funny. I'm a little funny. If even one person laughs and their day is a little bit better because I made a joke, if I see a single LO in chat, I think it's worth. Listen, man, life is really hard. If you can't laugh your way through, then life's gonna get really hard. Anyone who self-proclaims themselves as funny is not funny. I mean, that's not necessarily true. To some people, if you just yell really loud, that's pretty funny. I'm at the age, or my son's at the age where now, if you just sometimes just do a random noise really loudly, he starts giggling. He's ready to graduate soon. To some Twitch streamers. I read the patch notes and I think Mortdog is a funny guy. Dude, Mortdog's not even writing the patch notes. You don't Yeah, whatever, man. Milk on a speed run competition to get unmodded in chat again. Okay. Isn't that Roger? Yeah, Roger writes all the patch notes. Actually, I need to message him about something. Because Mortdog's not doing the patch notes for next set, right? And so I messaged Roger. I'll be like, if you let us know ahead of time, I'll do it. Otherwise, I'm just going to use the Tactics.tools one. It's Mortdog's last week on TFT. You know what? I'm actually really scared about set 15 for this very reason. I was talking about it with Asa. Asa was like, oh, you think set 15 will be better? And I'm like, honestly, man, I'm really worried about TFT without Mort. Because when we have TFT without Mort, the last 2 instances I can remember him not doing stuff for TFT was set 12, the very beginning of it during PBE, which led to the Syndra meta. And also the set 9 with multicasters and Bilgewater. Those were some rough times. Now the team has grown a lot. People have improved a lot at Riot, I think, at handling TFT. It's just I just remember those 2 instances. Moore said his last day was Thursday. Oh, it's already here. That's not true. It is true, Milk. You're talking about a different patch. I'm talking about the beginning of set 9. The beginning of set 9 to the middle of set 9. The balancing team needs to step up. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I think that set 15 could be an amazing set, plagued by balance. That is one thing that I am concerned about. But we'll see. Mort is leaving TFT for 3 months. He says he's going to disappear for 3 months. He said he needed to get some milk and cigarettes. And he said, "Oh, he'll be back. He'll be right back." Setsuko on a 4 win. YBY full open, basically. Clyde Cornyn also trying to lose streak. I wonder if he's going to sell everything. Would you sell to try to grief YBY? He is not. Didn't queue him to him. Setsuko. Street Demon +1. Lyris is playing Street Demon +1. With Pulse Stabilizer and Flux Capacitor, I put Capacitor on Zeri and Pulse on Jin. Yes. We talked about it in our latest podcast episode of TFT Study Hall earlier today, which is soon going to be released. Did you miss Study Hall? You did. You did. But we'll do we'll obviously have it on YouTube and Spotify and stuff like that. Baby Panda, thank you, man. That's weird. I figured he'd be tired of milk by now. I mean, I'm pretty sure Mort Dog came back from his YouTube and Twitch break and then banned milk. I think that was like one of his first things he did when he returned to office. He RTO'd and then just like typed /ban milk in his Twitch chat. No. Yeah, Setsuko's still on a streak. Let's go. You open up. Ah! A spat. Well, that's an anima spat. Okay. Well, that's convenience. Man, he's so good. He is locked in. Xperion, Portable Forge. Everyone gets a spat, right? Everyone gets like a spat and not like spat or pan. I think everyone gets spat. Oh, wait. That means this guy has 10 Street Demon. The moment he gets a +1, oh my goodness. This guy's going to have Street Demon. Okay. That's got to put the loose streakers under immense pressure. Ward said the thing that he's working on is really different from TFT. That's interesting. Everyone has the belief that it's like on the MMO. I do not think it's the MMO at all. Personally. Okay, gold tier augment. MMO is very different. Not really. My theory is 2xKO. Yeah, I actually believe that it's more likely he's working on 2xKO. It also is possible that he's working on something that is a new product entirely. Like my guess would either be 2xKO or something unannounced. But yeah, something very different from TFT. So no gambling involved. I think it's 2xKO because it was supposed to come out with set 15. Yeah. Like I think that 2xKO was supposed to release already, and I think it's supposed to be like a co-promotion with TFT and 2xKO. Like 2xKO is supposed to release. They're doing an anime fighting game theme set. Is that not the proper opportunity to be like log in and get rewards for 2xKO and like you play 2xKO and you get something for TFT? Like, is that not the perfect idea for time for co-promotion? It should have released already. And now set 15 is in 3 weeks and there is negative 10% chance that that's happening. So like, and they also already promised that it was supposed to release this year, but also because from my belief, I have no confirmation on this, so this is all just speculation. But I think Riot is just like, we got to get a game out, especially because their window is closing for tag fighters, right? Marvel announced their thing, Invincible announced the tag fighter, so they're gonna lose their opportunity to actually capitalize on the fact that there's no tag fighter doing well right now, and so I think that their window has to be like in the immediate. The problem is 2xKO I don't think is very casual friendly, and their roster is like 8 characters. It's actually crazy. For a tag fighter to have like 8 to 10 characters is just crazy. Anyways, that's my leading theory. I think Mort has experience working on like maybe, I don't know. He plays a lot of Smash. So maybe they just need to pull in their guys and see like, how can we make this a successful game? We'll see. I wouldn't be surprised if it was DOA. Yeah, I don't think it will truly be dead, but I think by like the Riot success metric standards, because Riot wants to release games that are like topping the category, right, or competitive with it. I wouldn't say Valorant is #1 in tac shooters compared to Counter-Strike, but it's like so entrenched now in esports and kind of the gaming culture that I think it's like kind of safe to say that it's like penetrated part of the gaming zeitgeist. I think overall they're happy with it. But I would say that if it was like Legends of Runeterra was like a good card game that I think had a decent player base that would make a lot of devs happy, but Riot was not happy with it. So much so that they started another card game, which I'm probably going to play. I'm actually kind of excited to start going to Riftbound events. I thought about it and I was like, I'm kind of excited. Because I think it could be something that I like take my family to go do. What is 2XKO? It's the Riot fighting game that's coming out soon. If you've played like Marvel vs. Capcom, Dragon Ball Fighters, Skullgirls, things like that, they're all tag fighters where you tag you build a team of characters. You would have like Riot, you have 2 characters and you tag team them. I wish there was some real auto battler competition. I mean, the problem is that making an auto battler is really hard. Making an auto battler is really hard. And then you know what TFT has as a cheat code? TFT actually is cheating in the auto battler genre. Because TFT also has League of Legends as their base to work off of as well. Because they have all these skins of like MF and this, Silas like this, right? Like Jin like this, and so on and so forth. Because they have those existing skins built in, they can make new sets really quickly. The really hard part about a lot of the auto battlers that people don't talk about is that even if they did come out with a good one, let's say theoretically they did, how can they build a completely new set the way TFT does and keep their fan base entertained for a long period of time? How can they move that super quickly? They can't. TFT has like an incredible advantage in this that's what creates so much agility for them to be able to move to a new set so fast. You have to create all new, like to do new models and new art requires so much. So like now TFT has such a large stranglehold on that front as well. Pokemon has a ton of characters to choose from. Yeah, but then Pokemon has the biggest obstacle of all. Is that they have Nintendo and the Pokemon company they have to work through. And that's not an easy hurdle to overcome as well. By the way, there's actually a Pokemon auto battler in the browser. I forgot what it was called. Pokemon Oh, it's literally just called Pokemon Auto Chess. There's actually a Pokemon Auto Chess game that's 100% free that you can play in browser. I don't really enjoy it very much, but it's like completely fan made, and you can play it with a bunch of typing. And it's actually like pretty elaborate. And you attach like items like this and you can combine them and everything like that. I personally don't really enjoy very much, but I do see the potential of what people are talking about. Okay. Did this guy hit 10 Street Demon? He's level 7, 53. I think it's going to be hard because in order for him to get to there, he needs to find like a +1 or a ton of econ. Because getting to level 10 itself is really hard. And when the lobby tempo is really high and you're playing like lower tempo stuff like 5 Techie, 5 Street Demon. My friend plays it all the time. Yeah, I mean, some people enjoy it, but I didn't really enjoy it very much. It was okay. you know. Silver, silver, gold. Health is wealth. Pandora's bench is what he's thinking about right now. Okay. TexSummers. Text streaking. Just a fate tempo. Spirit link. Climb the ladder lineup versus Spirit link. Okay, go Spirit link instead. I think it's fine. I don't think climb the ladder is like particularly amazing for Syndicate, even though you do have a lot of the traits. I think it's less important because you kind of don't want your tank to die anyway, so you're not getting that much stats. And lineup is a little bit weird with the backline he has. I feel like YBY is gonna die. I think he's very close to death. Nintendo being difficult to work with is the reason why Power World and TCG Card Shop Sim are so popular. True. And then Power World got sued by Pokemon. And apparently won like a small portion of their case. I don't think they won on all counts, but I think like they did technically win on some grounds. So, yeah. I think YBY is 8th. I have a really good idea for an auto battler, but like in my back pocket, I like kind of want to keep the idea in my back pocket in case I ever want to make an auto battler for fun, just like as a fun side project. But then I think about the difficulties of actually making a game, and I feel like I'm just not going to do it. I'm pretty sure though it's $1 million idea, as in like if it's ever done well, it'd be a banger. But only because I know because of if I explain it, people it would make sense. Down to not leak. All right, sounds good. I do think it's really good. I also have an idea for TFT that would make $1 billion, but I don't think I would ever do. I already told him though. They're not interested. Setsuko could go 10. Can he? He's level 840. 58 HP. Kind of dicey. Oh, that's where Mordog went to make Frodan's auto battler. That is true. You caught me. I don't think Mort would want to work on another auto battler besides TFT. I think he's too loyal to TFT and Riot. I don't think he's interested in anything else. Mort says he wants to like make his own Metroid game or something. Like before he dies, he wants to make like the ultimate Metroid game based on his vision. If you don't know Metroid, it's like the Samus game. The Space Bounty Hunter one. Metroidvania. Or whatever. Ten Anima loses to 10 Street Demon anyways? Are you sure? I think it's the other way around. I was under the impression 10 Anima was better than 10 Street Demon. Seven Golden Ox. What's your hair routine? What products? You think I just give that out for free? You think I give that to my non-subs? The secret to my essence? What do I get in return? You're just here to steal my trade secrets and what? Head off to some other aspiring hair streamer like Saint Vicious or Gooba. Maybe even try to convince Northern Lion to get on the train. Absolutely not. Can't just give up the goods. Galio 3. Okay. Wow, he's one off of everything. He has a Tactician's Crown and he's not even able to utilize it. He's just playing another LeBlanc too. He might not go 8 though. Lyris might go 8. I don't think... This is definitely what I was talking about, which is like, even if you get the second spat, he has a third spat. But even if you get there, getting to 10 is the hard part. This is why inherently 10-piece traits aren't like that problematic. It's usually when you can get it at 9. Or like just really fast access to it, that's a problem. Like 10 Street Demon feels like really hard if you're low tempo and you have to get there manually. Is this comp even good? 10 Street Demon? It's pretty good, yeah. I would say it wins most games. I would say he's dead here. I think he's 8th, but yeah. Pew, 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 pew. Damn. That skin still kind of goes hard. I like it. Do you guys know that he shoots through 4 planets? Okay, Setsuko's trying to go to 10. Can he even get there? Does he have Aurora? He does not have Aurora. Health as well value. Okay, so he's gonna get 8 gold for the health as well. He needs to find Aurora, and then he needs to find Leona. But he can, if he downgrades his entire board, let's say he sells Ross 2, he sells Sejuani, that's 8 gold. Sorry, 9 gold. You still need to play 1-stars though. Another spat? Oh, wait. Okay, so he's trying to stabilize here. He's not actually trying to go for level 10 with 10 anima. Okay, spat. 10x. Oh, I see. Oh, I see why. Because this guy is gonna hit 10 exotech. And he can't beat him no matter what. Well, he has to get to level 10 first. He's also just going to die here anyways. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 8x. I mean, he still has to get to level 10. That's the problem. And 10 exotech, like, guarantee beats 10 anima, right? Under no circumstances. Like, if you're, what if it's like 10 exotech, but your entire board is 1-star? Like, what if it's 10 exotech, but your entire board is 1-star and anima's like all fully upgraded? It doesn't matter. Okay. Are you sure? I feel like that's. I feel like 10 exotech. Yeah, maybe it does though. Does it beat 3-star legendaries? Setsuko's gonna die. The super chassis beat 3-star 4 cost? That makes sense. Have I ever lied? I don't even know who you are. But because you are chatting in my channel and my performance as a streamer depends on your satisfaction of your viewing experience, I'm inclined to agree with you. But if I catch you watching other people, my answer goes back to the other way. I think Setsuko's dead. Yeah, he's definitely dead. He can't get to 10. YBY making a comeback here. I think YBY thinks he's not going to win the game, but he's going to try to play for as much placements as possible. Beats all 3-star legendaries, but it beats some it beats some 3-star legendaries, but not all. Okay. I don't know why it's so hard to read. I think I'm getting dumber. As I get older, I think my capacity to read and my ability to think has just reduced. What are they pinging? Are they pinging a 5 cost? Are they pinging a spat? Setsuko can deny the strategist spat. I mean, Setsuko's just dead, so. Okay. YBY takes the gunblade. The chance for 3 spats on loose sub is 0.27%. That's so silly, man. That is so silly. Well, the thing about it's good that it happened now because that means it definitely won't happen at Worlds, right? No way it happens twice in 1 week. That would be crazy. Level 9-0. Okay, wait. Is this guy even going to hit 10 Exotech? Are you guys sure? Are you sure he's going to hit 10? He's not going to get there unless he survives the end of the round and gets like a crazy gold injection or a fawn. He might just get cleared by YBY, which means there's a chance. Oh, man. That means that there might have been a chance to play for 10 Anima as well. That's actually crazy that everyone technically has the ability to hit the 10p straight and none of them will. In fact, if Setsuko dies, that mean, and so does Clycorn, that means 10 Exotech, 10 Street Demon, and 10 Anima went 6, 7, 8. He's dead. Clycorn is dead. Wait a second. 10 Exotech went 6th, 10 Anima went 7th, and 10 Street Demon went 8th. Oh, just kidding. Sorry. There's another 10 Street Demon. Just kidding. Wait. Cambulee has a damage. He's not going to do it. Not going to do it. Okay. 2 Golden Ox. 7 Syndicate. They got baited. This guy hit 3 Street Demon emblems. And lost to Xperion? He must have just gotten it in. He must have just gotten it in. Setsuko got unlucky? Well, yeah, obviously. I mean, I think he didn't have a single Leona and all throughout stage 4. Just unfortunate. I think there probably was a world he could have gotten to 10 if his spot was a little bit better on stage 4. Dude, imagine if Coco loses. 10 Street Demon is fraudulent, right? Let's say he never hits 2 stars of these and he's just stuck on 1 star. I've seen 10 Street Demon lose. It's losable. It's for sure losable. I went 2nd yesterday with 10 Street Demon. I one time, this is going to blow your mind. I one time saw a guy play 10 Street Demon and he just died instantly in 6th. And it wasn't even like a crazy board he lost. He just lost to a regular board. Support item. MF2. That was me? That was you? Yeah, it was Darrow. It was Darrow in chat. Is that guy you? Me? No. I would never lose a 10 Street Demon. I definitely would not lose with 10 Street Demon. Thank you so much, babe. Oh my god. My wife made me tacos. Look at this. Oh. Okay, this actually smells amazing. With fresh avocado and everything. I'll show you guys in full cam after this fight real quick. After YBY cleans up. Xperion's dead. Coco is killing Cambulee. Wow, YBY made it out. Unbelievable. Alright, so it's this. Food. Oh. It's so good. W wife. This is what happens. See? This is what happens when you watch Dune with your wife. She comes with breakfast tacos. Where's the sauce? She already put it on. Dude, he has Zephyr with Golden Remover. Okay, 10 Street Demon. He Zephyr's the Urgot. Nah, there's no way. There's no way. Le Coco. It's a good second for TexSummers. Man, what a clowny loot sub. 3 back-to-back-to-back spatulas. Low key, it was close. You must be a League of Legends fan. From like North America or something. Or Europe. No, it was close, you guys. We had a chance. How's MSI going, by the way? Has MSI been fun? I haven't watched any. Because it was during regionals. All right, Coco with the win. Easy dub. All right, let's join. Let's spectate. Oh, I got in just in time. My God. G2 looking like Giga Frauds? Oh, they're playing today? Oh, okay. You look like the 2019 form. Okay, what was 2019 again? Was that the year when EU finally made semifinals or something like that? Help our brother out. Help an aging streamer recall. G2 got lucky one game on warm-up at Gen G and then stomped 3 games straight. Ooh. You know, I cheer for Gen G because Chovy's still on Gen G, right? That guy plays so much TFT. He plays so much TFT. You guys don't know, but I'm pretty sure once these guys retire, I'm pretty sure they're going to become TFT players. They have to be. Because you know what the number one thing competitive players want to do when they retire is they want to find a way to compete again. They have something with this fire, this outlet they need to get out. He plays more TFT than League of Legends. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I would love to see him compete in TFT. It's only a matter of time. That's why you guys need to buy stonks now in competitive TFT. So that way, when inevitably everyone realizes they're washed at their own professional video game, they all retire to become part of TFT. That's crazy. I didn't know he played TFT. No, he did. All of T1 plays it as well. I think Zeus, Faker on T1, they all play TFT. From last year, at least. Sorry. That was before the move. My bad. Kyria, Faker, Chovy all queued together TFT during the winter. I know. You know what's crazy? TFT is getting really popular in Korea, but I asked Riot why, and they don't even know. I mean, they like know that League is popular. They know TFT is popular. And they want TFT to grow in Korea. So they're happy about it. But when I asked some of the marketing people, they're like, yeah, we're not exactly sure why either. We have theories. We have some guesses, but we're not sure why. But TFT is like getting really popular. Like specifically, they're getting more popular the past year. It's getting a lot more popular. Long distance power Shaco. Okay. Reactive shell. Caretakers. Okay, nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. One for all. Is this Morgana? One for all, Morgana reroll. Wonder why gachas are doing so good in Asia. Dude, TFT is not a gacha game, man. I looked, you know how I know? Is because I looked up a monthly report on the earnings of gacha games, and TFT was not on it. That's how you know it's not on it. Oh, he won. What's the portal? The portal is Lucky Shops. Okay. So everyone's tailoring their board. Setsuko just playing Vanguards. Xperion just playing Open Clear Mind. Another one for all with Nitro. So Liars is trying to play Nitro reroll. That does explain why a lot of people look like they're angling for reroll. I'm gonna wash my hands real quick. It's so good. Next time I'll make it a bowl. It was really good, Taylor. W wife. Is Frodan a reaction streamer? Yeah, I'm just chatting. I should move myself to the just chatting category. Or perhaps if I were to be really authentic, if I were to be my authentic self, I think it's fair to move myself to pools, hot tub, and beaches category. That's the real stuff here. You think Riot will ever address the client issues Mort was talking about? No. I'm pretty sure Riot has sunk so much money in trying to make the client better that literally it would be cheaper just to make League of Legends 2. And that's not cheap at all. I think the amount of tech debt that they've incurred over the years has been so it's like so bad. I don't know. It's the technology for Riot's stuff that they build upon is just so shaky. Like to say that it's like a dangerous like forest is just like actually underselling how terrible and chaotic it is in there. Can we see the Scrim block spreadsheet? Like link it in chat. I don't know if I'm allowed to link it, but I can go through it. It's just that we haven't had much time between games because the lobbies happen so fast because players don't want to wait, so we're just hopping in. But how about during creep rounds? We can take a brief look at it if you want. I only started playing TFT last year. It's crazy to me how there's like 4 worlds a year. There's 3, and that's because it's 1 per each set. And also, it makes more sense because the person that qualifies for worlds in set 14 this year, if we were to follow the traditional model, the person that qualifies this set would be playing 2 sets later, you know? It's on because we're not actually playing with the content that you qualified on, so it feels strange. It's not even technically like Worlds. It's like one of those things where we call it Worlds, but Riot, I think Riot should actually not call it Worlds because it has an association for like a once a year championship. I'm pretty sure they should call it like Majors or something like that. Like the way CS does theirs. That makes much more sense naming convention wise, because I do agree the idea that everyone says like it's Worlds. But because so many people come from League of Legends and tie the idea of TFT and League of Legends are interrelated, everyone just says TFT Worlds. So one of these days, they're going to get it together. It's called Tactician's Crown, technically. Yeah, but the problem is that Tactician's Crown didn't exist until 3 sets ago, so if you want to be even more technical about it, Title only has 1 Tactician's Crown and Disop has 2. Boom. You tell me who the GOAT is. Hashtag PP. Okay, so he didn't hit that much. I'm intrigued by Morgana reroll. They really should just rename the regionals and worlds. They did. But yeah, they don't want to. They rebranded too early or too recently. You can't just rebrand again. The thing about LTA is that they need to give it some more mileage and runway. They can't just like rebrand back to LCS even if they wanted to. We're stuck with it. You can. HBO Max did it. Yeah, but they did it like how long? It took like years for them to do it, right? HBO Max turned to Max like years ago, and then they turned it back to Max. Or back to HBO Max. We're back at it again. Health is wealth. Big grab bag. So we're playing Shaco Slayers here. Shared the AD. I mean, this has a lot of potential if you have the AD shared between... Oh my god. He reforged Deathcap and then got TG and Bramble Vest. That's pretty good. Frodan, give us some set 15 predictions. Set 15 predictions. I predict that everyone is going to really miss Mort Dog. I predict that NA wins Worlds again somehow. And EU will find another excuse as to why they didn't win. Do you know what the set theme is? It's an anime fighting game tournament or fighting tournament. Like in Dragon Ball, is like, you know, has like a fighting tournament that they always go to with Goku and all of them. It'll be like that, I think. I predict we will bitch about the set mechanic. That's just you. No one else ever complains about set mechanics. That's just you, man. It's a tournament arc? Yeah, it's like it's like an anime tournament arc, which would be pretty fun. Anime stuff is played out. You're right, guys. Anime is so over. It's just so played out, man. Who even watches anime anymore? It's true. It's never been done once in TFT. What? Are you kidding me? This one's literally Anime Squad. And what about the Star Guardian set? Set 50 predictions. I don't actually, it's just so hard to say, right? And the thing is, when I have set 15 predictions, I can't say anything. Like, I'm pretty sure if you ask me on July 10th, I won't have any predictions at all. I certainly won't have any predictions by then. Poppy 3. My guess is Soul Fighter would be your trade. That makes sense. A skin line that you can base off of. Soul Fighter, that makes sense. Hey, July 10th Worlds? July 11th is Worlds. July 10th, I'll be flying to Dallas. Leaking playtest? What do you mean? I didn't say anything. If anything, wait. I think the Wasian Raptor just leaked the playtest. Wow. Uh-oh. I think they're coming for you. I think they're coming for you, man. Bro, you shouldn't abuse your privilege. Okay, Setsuko gets kind of ambushed by the Shaco. As long as this power Shaco is really... It's a lot of stats. It's a lot of AD to share. Any news on the meetup in Dallas? I don't know if we can do an official one. I have to figure out... I have to like ask someone to help me organize. I don't have time to actually organize anything. And spectators are not allowed to come in. So it would have to be around... It'd have to be something else. I'll figure. I'll see if anyone else is interested. Maybe it could be like an Emily Wang / Frodan meetup, except it might be different. I actually don't know if Emily wants to do that because maybe there's some people who she's not interested in meeting IRL based on watching the way she interacts with her chat. So maybe you know what? It might just be a Frodan meetup. By the way, that Poppy Morgana is something to keep an eye on, right? See how good this Morgana Bastion combo can do. Are you excited to see the Greg dating show, Emily? So yes. As you know, I am a reaction streamer, so we'll be doing a watch part. I mean, I should ask Emily if I can do a watch party of it. I mean, I'll ask her right now. Emily Wang. Hello, Emily. Are we allowed to watch party your dating show? Because if the answer is no, then obviously not. Because if she would prefer to just like, no. She's gonna say no. Oh. What if I watch it on delay? What do you think she's gonna say no? You should ask to be on the show. I refuse to be on any dating shows these days. Vex too. Oh. I don't want to be on any dating show. Milk co-hosting is BIS. Yeah, we'll see about that. If you're talking about like best in slot, like you hope that you hope that T-Lights finds true love. I don't know if Milk is BIS. You know what Milk's strategy is? Milk's strategy, and I don't even think I'm paraphrasing. His strategy is to make people so uncomfortable that their friends look good and normal comparatively. He's like, yeah, you'll look so good because because the way I'm acting and everything like that will make them feel like comparatively, you're like the best. Flawless logic. Okay, 4 Nitro. Setsuko did his roll down. He found one. I found 2 Zayas and 1 Leona. He took duo Q for the gold and the items. He got 2 gloves. Implant speed, but he wants to find Aphelios before he uses it. Bit of a rough spot for him. Cambulee, Jin Kog'Maw. YBY hit Shaco 3. Nice. Whoa. Oh, he almost scammed him. Can you look at Xperion's spot? Clear Mind, Pandora's Road, Grab Bag. Mordekaiser 3, Vex 2, Sejuani 2. It's pretty insane. I will say they did lose a lot of HP, but 29 is actually a really safe zone. Coco is... He's playing Brand Cho'Gath. He's doing the thing. You guys, he's playing the Reddit comp, Brand Cho'Gath. What's a mod that he has right now? Boombot Brand. Oh, hold on. Cooking? Wait a second. Is he a genius? He put the Boombot mod on the brand. Oh, and then he transitioned to 4 Boombot. Oh, okay. 4 Bruiser, 4 Techie, 4 Street Demon? Probably not. It's probably actually 4 Boombot. But some variation thereof afterwards makes sense. Wasian was playing that. He was playing that with 2 Boombot emblems, though. That's different. He was playing Boombot Brand with Boombot emblem. It's different if he was playing like this. This is a different approach. This is like playing Brand Street Demon and then just going into Bruiser Techie instead. Didn't Frodan say this was only good in plat lobbies? No. I specifically said that he averaged a 4.0 in plat lobbies. But you know what? You know what the key word is in that sentence? Average. I mean, it's not like you can't go first with it or you can't do well. Also, who's to say that he's about to win out? Maybe he runs into some god board and then just gets cleared. Like, what if this Poppy just, like, kills the brand? I think Brand is going to die. And Brand's dead. Did we have enough left over? Post Brand? Oh, Poppy! Poppy survived! Oh, my... I actually kind of want this to be aligned though. Like as much as like on the one hand, I'm like half hate watching because like chat is trying to be a smartass and call me out. But on the other hand, I kind of want it to be something new and different. Okay, isn't that just bad positioning? That was like he just got caught by an unfortunate matchup where the Poppy killed the brand, right? It's not because the comp sucks. It's because we got caught. Surely. The inventor of the automobile was not the best racer. It would be unfair if the Reddit user was a genius in inventing and also challenger. I mean, I had nothing to say. He's right. That guy might be a genius. Or the guy who made the comp is in chat right now defending himself on an alt account. Was it you? Was it you that made the comp? Yeah, so I won't tell anyone. Where's the Reddit post for that comp? Apparently it got deleted. I'm not sure if the author deleted it or the mods deleted it, but it got deleted. Go 1. What comp? This comp. Brand Cho'Gath. Another Boombot mod? Oh, he's so back. If you can get the 9, get the 4 Boombot. Just cut the Street Demon stuff. Oh, we went Street Demon Cho'Gath. Oh, he's committing to it. Oh, wow. I thought he was going to go 4 Boombot and go like Boombot Garen and like transition out. Street Demon Cho'Gath. Interesting. I went from Plat 4 to Diamond 2 with this comp. You're supposed to have a gold comp. A gold comp? I'm not sure if I understand the instructions. You have to have a gold comp? You mean augment? Gold augment? Like a resource augment? Treasure chest Zach, pretty powerful. Pretty powerful interaction. Death Captain Vow. He means got 3. As in Gold League. Mixing up Gorilla with this. Me? I mean, I'm pretty sure it's based on the same premise as Gorilla. You play Gorilla, it's basically this. 4 Bruiser, 4 Techie. Except instead of Garen and or instead of Viego, he's capping around Garen. 3 Boombot. Which is why it's like, why not just... I mean, I guess he might be just trying something out. He might be trying something out. Setsuko is probably just bot 4. Xperion's board is just still win streaking. TexSummers. Tex is playing... Oh. Oh, is he trying to get to the Cyber Boss board? He's playing Ziggs carry, but he has 2 items on Ziggs. His carry. He's trying to play Ziggs brand flex. Looks like he's losing. Cambulee. Going up against Morgana. How much Urgot is there? Urgot. Camp's dead. Coco lost. He has Urgot. Have you reached the point where everyone is trying fringe stuff? No, not necessarily, but like it's worth... I do think it's worth trying out. I mean, in my opinion, I think it's worth trying out. Will Brand be played at Worlds? Probably not that commonly. I think Brand is B tier. The best version of Brand, in my opinion, is Techie Brand. You guys know I'm a big fan of Techies, right? Every time we play... You guys put me in a brand line. I try to turn it into a techie line. Hopefully we'll just see new things. Ladder plays are just boring because there's no initiative. Now we have a reason to maybe create new things. Yeah, you know what? Well said. Yeah, well said, Kuching. Yeah, it's because, honestly, the patch is really underdeveloped because everyone, a lot of the top players are just not, like, really, this is still their first games of the patch. Like, it's been a couple days, but they're, like, getting more familiar with it. And on ladder's the same thing, man. It's 4 people playing Urgot Fast 9 somehow. One or 2 people playing Cypher reroll, and then some other like Graves or Twisted Fate or whatever reroll, and then like one other person who's just like do it like Dynamo something. I would say that the patch is actually in the process of evolving, so. Frodan was right. This comp is ass. What am I supposed to say? He's playing Brand. Okay, I need to show you guys. I need to show you guys one statistic. Here you guys go. You guys ready for it? Here you go. Ready? Cho'Gath. I'm going to filter out Urgot. Yeah. 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 If your game plan is I'm going to play Cho'Gath X and it does not involve itemizing and playing around Cho'Gath, it is not very good. The stats, at least, like, listen, stats aren't everything. You're taking things out of context just with that, but that's a bad starting place. To like your starting base is 5.5, repeating, and you have to improve it slightly with filters. It's not going to move it to a meaningful place. But I'm down for people to experiment though. During the 4-Fun patch, can you guys add one absolute trash comp and put in S tier? Why? So you can climb? So you can finally get a chance to climb because you happen to know that that's fake tech? You want us to just destroy our entire reputation and integrity as a reliable source of truth? An authority on the meta? For what? Because it's for fun. Well, I can't argue with that. It does sound pretty fun. Misleading people who trust us and destroying your integrity as an authority on the meta. Nice. Yep, that does sound pretty fun. I mean, to be fair, his username is Papega, so I think that's a very on-brand suggestion. True. People like ask that a lot. Like, do you guys ever just like say the wrong thing so that way you can climb and you can get to edge? It's like, no, absolutely not. We say what we think because the worst thing we can ever do is like make you guys feel like you can't trust us anymore. I will say there's been times where the tier list doesn't actually reflect our own personal opinions, but that's because it reflects like the general perception of like the community and the player base. So there's been times where like everyone says this comp is S tier, and then both Disop and I like are like, nah, it's probably not. But because of everyone's perception thereof, and because of these other factors, it can be interpreted as such. I think that is probably the first that will go where like we don't truly believe it. But that's rare. That happens like maybe once a set at most. Okay, so we have YBY. Setsuko trying to stay alive here, 1 HP. He's going up against the Ghost. Interesting that Setsuko has the Quicksilver on the outside. I thought the Quicksilver stays on the inside because of the Sejuani stun. And then the person that does not have the Quicksilver goes in the corner because the Quicksilver can't get hit. I don't think it makes a diff, but I definitely think that that's something to think about. Is Steady Hall already recorded? Yeah, we finished like an hour ago or so. How's the Shaco guy still in the game? It's because he was just super far ahead. Like Shaco just pushes pure tempo. It's not like his board is really good. It's just that he snowballed his lead so much that he might be able to scam. He might even be able to scam a second. Wait, Clyde Cornyn is playing. Oh, YBY. Perhaps the more important question is Morgana busted? Morgana reroll. Morgana reroll. Might have to put it back on the tier list proper, as opposed to calling it a situational comp now. I mean, we do have it in the A tier, but Morgana reroll definitely is Underrated for sure. It also did well in Tactician's Spatula, the regional event. I wonder because it is less contested. Like, why would it be better? Well, I mean, part of it is that they nerfed its competition, relatively speaking. Like, Vanguard's was like superior to Bastions. What else could be the reason why? They did buff some Dynamos. They buffed MF. Is it a matchup thing? It might be. But the problem is that, like, Sejuani and all of them are contested, though, right? I haven't thought too much about it. Let me look at the patch. Why would Morgana be better? They nerfed Cypher. They buffed Exotech. Or they buffed Execution. They nerfed Exotech. Nitro buff, Vanguard nerf. Shyvana buff, that's not relevant. I think what it is just like other things that were overpowered got nerfed. I think my read on that is just like a small nerf. They buffed Renekton. They buffed Shyvana. That's about it. Yeah. Renekton 2, yeah, they did buff Renekton, but like I think it's just relative gain. Now it might be the point where 6 Bastion might actually be underrated as a front line. But the thing is, I don't even know anything else you play Bastion with besides this. Like, you're not playing 6 Bastion Zeri. That's not very good. So the only time you ever play 6 Bastion Zeri is with Flicker Blade, but even then you don't even want to play 6 Bastion. You'd rather just play Exotech. Less of a tier priority? No, this patch is actually a higher tier priority because Vex is in the meta now. Vex and Dynamos are back. Okay, so he's going to play 2 Auroras, pull in 2 Urgots, then buy Urgot from the shop. This Sejuani position doesn't stun backline. If it's same side, I guess it doesn't matter. But it does stun the backline here. Oh, but he positioned the Poppy to be away from it. Okay, now Poppy's aiming at Vex. Really? We're gonna reroll first. Wow. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Oh, wait. They're still Okay, they're wrapping up the game. Okay, do you guys want to keep watching, or do you guys want to start playing some ladder games? I'm going to have to join here early just in case, but... Do you guys want to keep watching some scrims, or do you guys want to play some ladder games? Just want to check in with you guys. Want to make sure I'm following what people want to hear. I'm just to pull it. More scrims or ranked games? Type 1 or 2 in chat. 1 for more scrims, 2 for ranked games. I'm going to run some ads. BRB. Oh, I'm going to stand up, though. Why watch you play ladder when we can watch the best player scrim? Okay, first of all, rude. You can watch the best players also play on ladder. Second of all, it's not just me playing. I'm also playing with chat. Chat is also playing with me. I don't know if you know this, but chat is actually challenger players, and they're going to coach me to get to challenger. I feel like this climb, we've been playing way more collaboratively, haven't we? Like, I play with chat, and we're so it's like a challenge. So chat, it would be grinding with me. And third of all, I would say that based on the way some of these games are going, I don't know how much. Like, I think some of these guys definitely are in limit test mode. And so some of them are definitely experimenting more than like hard sweating. And for some people, they want to watch an environment where everyone's like putting, like sweating their absolute hardest. Chad is rank 1. I mean, I wouldn't go as far as say you're rank 1, but I would say that I would definitely say that Chad is underrated. This guy has 6 Morganas? Wait, what? Oh, he is 100% Morgana reroll then. He's just going to force his items. And Poppy Pair. And Jax. Heroic grab back into Morgana 3 at 2-1, except he doesn't have items for it. Vanguard Crest. I remember when Morgana reroll first came on the scene, some people also played a Vanguard variation of it. I don't think that's really the case. What if you pilfer and you just steal a bunch of Poppy? Ooh, investment strategy? Ooh. Okay. Salvage Bin is really tempting as well because of his item situation. Salvage Bin's actually really, really tempting. Because he is not close to Morgana's blue buff. And Salvage Bin gives him an extra item as well. Okie doke. Worth the wait. Nidalee. Ooh, okay. Okay. BRB for Coco. Wow. Exo Tech plus Vanguard. Okay. Okay. The thing is, you don't really naturally play Vanguard in Exo Tech. But if he somehow finds a way to get Vanguard in, it'd be pretty decent. Strategist plus Anima Squad. So we got Yumi. Limit testing this early does not feel optimal. Oh, I actually think limit testing should only be done early. I think every day we get closer to Worlds, the more you should be narrowing down what you're playing. Like, I don't think you should be limit testing. You definitely should not be limit testing the day or two before, unless your read is completely off and you need to try something pretty drastic or a big shift in the meta happened. And I would say that just is like true of every day leading up to that. Like, you should be limit testing less you shouldn't be limit testing at all the day before, in my opinion. And then like 2 days before that, you could be doing it less than 2 days before that, so on and so forth. In my opinion, of course. Maybe you guys are crazy and you guys are like down to limit test during tournaments. Good Kuklin lost. Setsuko. I'm curious what Setsuko's going to do. Is he going to play Amp? 4-star Amp. He also has Cypher. He has Worth the Wait Nidalee and he has Cypher. I'm curious. He's also on a 2 streak. But he also can't hold Cypher without losing gold. So it's all kind of, it's a little bit awkward to play Cypher and hold Cypher here. If he wins, he has 12 gold. So he can sell 1 Vi. Yeah, okay. If he loses, does he sell Galio? Oh, he sold him pre-leveled. Oh. Okay. So he wants to keep his momentum. It makes sense because he's on a win streak, so you don't want to just throw that win streak away for Cypher just for the sake of it. Is Amp Anti-Samir still okay? Yeah. Yeah. I would say that it's not unplayable, but it's definitely way worse than it was before. And I think it just basically is much more high roll dependent than it was previously. You have to roll on 8 and you have to high roll. But sometimes you can put yourself in a spot where you're very likely to high roll. You know, if you have like high econ or you're playing like Cypher or you know, you have some augment that can make you very likely to hit. I've seen people I roll a lot actually. Xperion DC. Okay, they paused. Do you think the best way to limit test in these scrims would be for 2 to 3 people in the lobby agreeing to test and the rest playing no comps so you get a better gauge of the strength? Is everyone's testing as harder as actually know what is good? You can't really do that though, because when you limit test something, you limit test something based on the situation. Not like you can't determine that you're limit testing before you go into the game. If you go into the game saying I will limit test something, it's usually not going to be a good test because you might not get the spot for it. If that makes sense, you can't just be like, all right, you guys have to sweat and I will be the one that limit tests. You can't do that. So the correct way to do that would be everyone can talk about their 2-1 spots simultaneously and say, hey, I'm limit testing this. Can you guys play standard? But that requires pretty impractical amount of conditions. Setsuko wins again, not bad. I think he might play tempo into amp and then try to go for Nidalee 4. That'd be kind of cool. Everyone in Scrims knows how to read patch notes. Why would you play something obviously bad based on the patch notes? Because not everything is obviously bad. And you also don't know if it's bad even. Unless you play it. So like someone should play amp because you need to know if it's still playable at all. What up, Debbie? How you doing? Okay, so Coco basically open. Cambulee. How are Scrims going for NA players? Not too bad. Not too bad. You guys want to look at the results? What day is today? July 2nd. Today's Scrim results, while we have an opportunity to look at it. Daily scoreboard. Number 1 today was Bopster. Number 1 today was Bopster. Number 2, or actually this is the Bopster, AQ1H, Wasian, Yaroi, Yatsuhashi, Taro, YBY is the logo song. So 2 NA, 2 EMEA, 4 APAC, 1 CN, Kurum 10th, Lyris, Cambulee, Xperion, Shendu, TexSummers 62nd, Dr. O, Vapakasa, Setsuko, Clyde Corden, Gobosteur, Flancy. Wait, what? All my goats are 6, 7, 8. Doesn't that mean that they're going to win? Flancy, Coco, and Dish Soap. I'm pretty sure those are going to be... that would be like a top 3 of Worlds. Uh-oh. Pick'ems open in 5 days. I'm excited to do Pick'ems as well, yeah. I'll probably do Pick'ems on July 9th. Italy 3. Cambulee also on a good win streak. Dissoap C tier confirmed. I mean, you heard it here. You heard it from him directly. When I put Dissoap in A tier, he got mad. I put him like 4th or 5th in power rankings, and he was like, "Yeah, you ranked me too low." So I gave him some motivation. I'm down to move him down a peg as well. How can you have multiple goats? Well, when a papa goat and a mama goat love each other very much, you get baby goat. Da baby. Coco still hasn't popped his anvil, by the way. Ooh, Forge? Forge, completely itemless. And the anvils to set up with it. I mean, it's very high potential. Explosive, if you will. Manazane. Okay. Now, who's going to put Manazane on? LeBlanc? Yeah, probably. The other candidates for Manazane are like Annie or Brand. I mean, I guess you could put Manazane on a bunch of different units, but it's definitely got to be LeBlanc. Gunblade? Isn't it Blue Buff Gunblade Manazane? Is he thinking about something else? Is he thinking about... Oh, is he thinking about Amp? I go with the frontline item here. Adaptive. That's like a high. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, that works. And you go blue buff. Go blue buff. That would leave Spark or... Oh, he's gonna go with Void Staff. That is probably fine too. Now that I think about it. I worry that LeBlanc's follow-up casts are gonna take too long. But he could... Is Setsuko selling Nidalees? He sold all of his Nidalees. Oh man. Okay, gold splitters. How many people splitting? How many people splitting? 5 players chose to split. Bulky. Magic Roll, a pile of champions. Cam and TexSummers looking pretty good. Is Worlds land at Dallas? Yes, yes. You're not allowed in. There's no spectators. Let me see. I asked in chat. Is there any way for spectators to come watch or some kind of meet and greet possible? The venue is unfortunately closed as the main lobby area will be used as co-streaming area, so we do not want members of the public near the equipment. Okay. Okay. So the layout is that the players are going to play here and the co-streamers are going to be here. But this is the main lobby, which means the windows are going to be here. So what you can do, you guys, is you can't actually go in, but you can stand outside the window and look really sad. And then maybe they'll feel bad enough for you that they'll let you in. So show up. Who knows? You never know. Maybe they'll feel bad and they'll let you come and sit down. Because it's like, isn't it mega hot? Dallas weather. Dude, it's gonna be like 90 something degrees next week. Oh my god. So that do you think the TFT people are that heartless? They just let you cook in the sun? Seems like a wasted potential to not have watch parties. I mean, I agree. Also, to be fair though, it's at 6 a.m. And so I'm not sure how much you guys would show up for. Would you guys show up at 5 a.m. open doors for 6 a.m.? Like, isn't that a little early? You say that like people might show up. What? People would show up? Especially if they got bribed to do so, right? You guys would show up if we bribed you. Morgana reroll. You know, I'm not sure about LeBlanc without a mana item. With Manazane. I thought you really want blue buff because she's just not going to repeat cast a lot. Am I misunderstanding? Let me look at the stats. Now I'm starting to like question myself. When a player like Lococo does that, you have to like verify and check yourself. Manazane on LeBlanc. Blue buff is insanity on her. Are you kidding me? It's a minus 0.6 delta, and it's like the highest play rate. That is crazy. Yeah, it's definitely blue buff. It's like infinitely better than Shojin as well. And he made Void Staff. I'm from Peru. Oh, you can bring Greg then. Sorry, I really wasn't listening, but he said something about a bribe. Whatever it is, I'm in. I found out that, you know what Riot's problem is when it comes to TFT esports? We don't bribe people to come watch us enough. Like, imagine if Riot gave out chibis in chat. Like, kind of like CSGO drops. Our viewership would, like, 20x. But that's what they do for other games. They do drops and stuff like that. Like, it would be crazy. Free chibi for every viewer. Yeah, but the thing is, they have to gamble it though. Got Radiant. You got Jock Show. I mean, that's probably good on LeBlanc, right? I would probably go for Jock Show on LeBlanc over Void Staff. I reforged that? You're insane. There's no way you. Oh, he's going for Amp. He's not okay, so he's not re-rolling block. That's the reason why he went for this. He's going for Amp the whole time. No. Hold on 1 second. Cho'Gath Mundo. He's playing Draven. Okay. A little bit of lag. I think he's lagging actually a little bit. Didn't get the items on either. A little bit of a messy turn. I think he needs to move a little faster. But as long as he wins, it's all good. It's all good. Is Amp playable? I think so. I wouldn't say it's anywhere near its peak power, but YBY might be going 8th with Morgana reroll, which is perplexing because he just watched a Morgana reroll go first. He rolled to 0. He's investment strategy, true 0. Investment strategy, true 0. Final Ascension. Woodland Charm. Probably Final Ascension. Morgana's actually a comp that can use Final Ascension. I don't know if he wants Woodland Charm though. Oh, he's going Bastion Circlet, so he can go 6. Oh, so he can put the Bastion onto the Morgana. I see. Oh, I see. So he has it on 7. Okay, that makes sense. Xperion. He was the one re-rolling for it. He got random 3-star. Oh. That's not good. Greater Moonlight for Coco. 2 Locket. Oh, it's actually usually so good, except he has bulky buddies. Oh. Okay, is double Locket worth sacking bulky buddies? I feel like it is. I feel like it has to be. You get 500 shield, 40 armor and magic resistance versus 175 health and a 15% max HP shield for 10 seconds when it dies. I feel like it feels like it has to be. Dude, YBY is Giga 8th. Like, it's so 8th that it's kind of hard to watch. Call of Chaos 2 Dude, everyone took Call to Chaos. Okay, Chemtech Overdrive. Climb the ladder, worth the wait. I mean, this is pretty Chad. The fact that he played worth the wait, Nidalee, sell those Nidalees, play Climb the Ladder, Street Demon. Going up against an Urgot player. 2 people who hit Urgot on 8. But it's not like an amazing Urgot setup. No Boombot. For Setsuko, that is. Tex is trying to play Vanguard Urgot. Worth the wait, Nidalee is one of the best ones. He sold Nidalee though. Like he actually made Nidalee 3 and then sold it. Like almost immediately. Any chance for Worlds B patch? I don't think so, because the only person that would B-patch it would maybe be someone like Mort to push it through, and Mort's already working on TFT. Or, sorry, something else. He's working on something else. He already left TFT. He abandoned us. Seven anima binary supports. Oh, his setup has a lot of potential. His setup has a lot of potential, and he's in a spot where he can hit like an emblem and go for 10 anima as well. Back to Nintendo? No, he's not. So awkward. So bulky buddies in the slot. This feels like a waste. Yeah, this feels like a waste to have 2 lockets here and not use it. No matter what, it feels bad losing value. So, it'd be like that. What's Cambulee playing? He's playing Exotech. Coco has nearly 4, by the way, because of the Greater Moonlight. So we did end up seeing nearly 4. Ooh, okay. YBY played for Bastion Elise, by the way. Because Elise 3 should theoretically be stronger than Morgana 3. Max Cap, Trifecta, or Flurry of Blows. Ooh, bulky buddies on Bastions. That's pretty hard to turn down. Greater Moonlights. Nah, probably not, though. Okay, bulky buddies it is. This is Coco. Think about Radiant Relics. Radiant Blue. Is he looking for anti... No, he has this. TG. Wait, Radiant TG on Nidalee 4 sounds amazing. Already? I was going to go J... Oh, he has Radiant... I thought this was a Thief's Ghost for some reason. Oh my goodness. Oh my... Hold on a second. How much is this Nidalee 4 going to do? $4K 1 cast. $8K 2 casts. Okay. What? That's the first 10 seconds of the fight. Oh my god. That is disgusting. He just murdered everything. Double Radiant Nidalee 4. This lobby's really close. I don't think Setsuko's making it out. He doesn't seem strong to me. Boombot. 5 Cypher, Piercing Lotus. Okay, this guy took 1 buff, 2 buff.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
You are, thank you for 9 months. Pongo business. Is it a 4-star 1 cost, like slightly under a 2-star 5 cost? That I don't remember. I don't remember the general heuristics around it. But it's like, but Asa made a tweet about it. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick. He made a tweet about it that I think was mostly correct. From okay. Here you guys go. 2-star 4 cards are the easiest to consistently obtain, which is why standard TFT gameplay revolves around them. 3-star 3 cost is greater than 2-star 5 cost is greater than 3-star 2 cost is greater than 2-star 4 cost is greater than 3-star 1 cost is greater than 2-star 3 cost is greater than 1-star 5 cost is greater than 2-star 2 cost is greater than 1-star 4 cost is greater than 2-star 1 cost. So there you go. Sponging. You renamed TFT Brotherhood? Oh, no one posts there, man. So, and like people don't know what the group is, so I just renamed it to TFT Shit Posters. Because like no one posts here, man. So like if no one's posting it, like because they don't know what it is, they just think it's like some kind of group that they'd be invited to. So if I rename it to TFT shit posters, maybe more people will join and post stuff. Like, because everyone keeps asking, what is this brotherhood thing? Also, I don't want to make it feel like the ladies are not invited to meme with us as well. You know? TexSummers falling off. Boombob mod, Executioner mod, Divinicore mod. Fiddlesticks. Oh, Clyde Cornin is trying to get to 9 for 10 anima. He's missing Aurora. And he's also missing gold. If he gets Aurora off carousel next turn, he's going to have it. If he gets it, he has it guaranteed if he has Aurora next turn on carousel. Unless he loses 8-0 here. I don't think he's going to make it. If he hits Aurora on carousel, he has it. It's up to someone to deny him. He won? No, he barely lost. And Tex is... I think Tex is alive. Oh, unless this Zed is Faker. Is this Zed Faker? Nope. Okay. No Aurora. So Clyde Cornin has to take max gold, send it, and roll at 9. So he's to take max gold, send it, and roll at 9. But he does have 10 anima. Does he have enough? I mean, he needs to find the Aurora, but he can sell his... He could downgrade his Jarvan, for example. That's 9 gold or 8 gold. So next turn, he can also like downgrade Zaya, downgrade other things like that. I feel like he has to go. So he has to level and then like roll and hope that he hits in like 10 gold. He has to find a replacement Zaya as well. Replacement Silas. Replacement Silas. NT. It was a good effort. He's unlikely to hit, but it was a good effort. Brutal. And then Setsuko, 7 Street Demon Ziggs. Brand. He's dead as well. TexSummers, living. Hi, I love the Coco game plan. Last game was so funny with Bram Boobot, and this game is amazing. Coco? I think Coco is top 2 in EU. It's usually between him and Double 61 in terms of the best French player. And I would say going into this World Cup, I think you would have to rate Coco pretty highly alongside Sologosong. They also have a couple of other pretty strong players too. The members from Fnatic are good. People from France are pretty good. In general, I actually think the EU roster is overall more solid than the NA roster. But NA wins Worlds though. That's like what we do. EU they honestly send really good rosters all the time. But it doesn't matter because they don't win. I mean, it matters in the sense that they perform well as a region. But yeah, I don't know what to tell you. EU keeps sending the Avengers, and then they send the Avengers 2. And then it's Avengers Endgame. But somehow still NA wins. It's crazy. Is Disop gonna stream some World Scrims? Probably not. I think he takes it too seriously to do so. Not that like people who stream World Scrims are not serious. I just think that like that's the level of degree he like that's how serious he takes it. Don't sleep on Tart, man. I'm not sleeping on any EU players. I'm pretty sure the EU lineup has very... I can't even name a player that's on the weaker side off the top of my head. I have to look at the list. I mean, maybe I could. Oh, CLE linked me a tier list for the world, guys. I'm not going to make it yet, but I have it. CLE linked it to me. Here we... Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, wait. Did they link it to me? Someone linked it to me. Someone has the world's tier list? Oh. Okay, well, I can't find it. Nobody that makes it to world is a bad player. Let's be real. Okay, so when we say bad player, we're saying, like, I think the better phrasing to say is, like, weak player. That's relative to the field. Like, if we were to be like, okay, by being here, no one's bad, it makes the conversation a lot less interesting, because then the way it's like, well, this guy is good, but this guy is gooder, and this guy is the goodest. You know, that's the kind of language that we have to use. You have to start to delineate like the bottom and the top end of the spectrum. So I would say, you know, for example, if I rate TexSummers as a lower tier player in general, that's not because I think TexSummers is terrible at TFT, and it's just relative to the very, very best players in the field. And I'm using him as an example because I did that for the Americas Regionals tier list. It's all relative. Like I respect all the players of their individual ability to get there in the first place, but you can't just say everyone's good. It goes the other way as well, right? You know how like everyone in TFT says like this is shit and this is shitter and this is the shittiest, and everything is just terrible and everything is just broken? Like that kind of language is like unproductive, right? For actual conversation. Like that is like the most useless feedback that you could give, short of just like not giving feedback at all. This Nidalee is not dying. I think Coco won the game. This Nidalee is unreal. So much damage. It's crazy. She's also healing. Yeah, that's right. Her drain tankness is crazy. I pinged you on the server where you linked it. Oh, okay, got it. Cambulee second. We can if we need time, we could do like a day 1 of Scrims. This is my first day of watching Scrims. Impression based off like how they performed at regionals / my impression of them. Also, I don't have a lot of China data. I was gonna watch China regionals today, but I don't have time to watch it today because I'm not gonna stream that much longer. I'm probably gonna stream for like another hour or so. So I think I'm just gonna watch Scrims until they're done. Maybe do a tier list and then call it for today. But we can do like a first impressions tier list based off like, has this person done anything to impress me? Frodan, I have a question. Do you think now without Mortdog, TFT is going to enter a new learning curve from the dev team and will experience a worse experience in some time? I find it hard to believe the transition out of Mortdog could be painless. I would say that if you go off a track record, it has not historically led to a good state of balance for TFT when Mortdog's not working on it. I think Mortdog, unironically, is the best balancer of TFT. And that's not because I'm like glazing him so hard. It's just because I legitimately think it's extremely hard. And he has some of the most experience. And I just generally think that he's the best at it. But that's not even necessarily a good thing. I'm not saying it because I'm glazing him more. I actually think that's a bad thing that he's the best balance designer. Okay, not a bad thing either. I don't think it's a strict good thing. because I think he should, a person in his position should have to work less often and be less hands-on on balance, if that makes sense. It'd be like your best coder is also like the guy running like he doesn't if your CEO is also the best at it, which maybe he's not necessarily the best example here, so stay with me. It's like they can't work on other things that might be also equally, if not more important for the company as a whole. So like more being the best at it may not necessarily be a good thing if it's like we want TFT to succeed, because also independent of him, like can he be doing things that are even better for the game? Coco, I think, does not. He's just rolling for his. He's just rolling. Wait, Nilly can die. Oh, Nilly died. Oh, okay. So he has to reposition. If he loses this fight, he still might win. But oh my god, amp. Oh, oh. Man, where was that for Dehua? Are there players from NAEU who didn't qualify you would have liked to see at Worlds? I would like to see Soju try hard at Worlds. He's very much in this like arc in his life where he doesn't really try hard for any TFT tournament that isn't DWC. But I would like to see Soju compete at Worlds again eventually. Okay, so this is a tier list. I'm just putting... I just want to see the EU folks, right? Xperion, Volmandeth, Sologasong, Lyris, Clycornin, Volta, Bensac, Coco, Gobosteur. That's a pretty solid lineup overall. It's a pretty solid lineup overall. I would say that if you're defined based off of like people's skill set, I would probably put Coco at S and EU, Solo here. Xperion's pretty solid. I think Xperion's pretty solid. I do think that I actually think he has really good ideas, and he also cooks a lot. I think he's definitely like a B. I'll put him B for now. Volta's in B. He's made Final Lobby before. He's kind of a wild card. Like the thing about Volta is that he's really hard to judge off the eye test. I think Bensac's pretty good too. I'd probably put him here. I think he's been another impressive player. If I was to be EU. Gobosteur I haven't watched too much of, but from what I've seen from him, he seems pretty solid. I'd probably put him here as well, probably around where Volta is. And by the way, I don't think that I don't think B is bad. B does not equal bad. Clycornin is actually like, he actually did well at Worlds, but I think he's also like a little bit less proven because of like Turkey in general is like hard to rate. It's like judging people from Brazil and EUNE and like some of these smaller regions, kind of hard to say. So I guess like C might be too low for him, but it might be B. He's definitely not bad. He like the thing about Clycornin is that he's basically just solo uncontested in Turkey alongside like Darkest and the other G5 guys. You see what I mean? He's like 2100 gapping number 2 by like 500 LP. He was 2400 LP. 80% top 4. It's hard to judge because these are just fake stats. Like this is not his true average. Like if you look at the global rank, these are not their true averages on the smallest server. I'm sorry, Raptor. Your true top 4 rate is not 77%, man. It's not. But like when they play on smaller servers where they're noticeably better and the average quality of their lobby is a lot lower, then they can post those numbers. What LP did he get for 8th? Let's see. Actually, did he go 8th? 8th was minus. Didn't even say. It was after a 4-4. So it was 4-4 8th. He lost 127 LP. Oh my god. That's more than I can gain in like a day sometimes. Anyways, it's hard to judge on smaller servers is all. Volmandeth, I don't know much about him. I think he's like the least proven one. And Lyris has actually done pretty well before.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
So I'd probably say something like this for EU. For NA, I think if you were to go off traditional, like, if Dishop can get to his usual form, and I think he can, I think Dishop's here. But, like, I mean, I'm down to put him here just to give him more motivation. I think Bopster is coming off of a really good regionals run. I think he's shown some mistakes and weaknesses, but he's improving a lot. I think Kerm's on the is right around here. I think Kurum is like truthfully somewhere around here, and I think that it just kind of depends if he can get into good form and if he can get into a good mental spot. But he's having a good set so far, so I'll put him here for now. But I will say that there's been times where it's just like Kurum's like vulnerable to mistakes and getting on the wrong line and spiraling out of control. A lot of people think that these Japanese players are bad. Like I think a lot of people have the impression that these Japanese players are bad. I think they're actually pretty decent. I've watched games from Taro that was like reasonably impressive. The thing is, my B tier is going to be really thick, so I actually don't think I can put too many people in B tier. I give it the easy ones. I think YBY goes here in S. I think Wasian goes here in S. I think Setsuko is right now right around here. If I were to be kind of like very like I think if I were to be like not the least amount of bias as possible, objectively, I think there's like 3 favorites right now, and you just can't put like an S tier that's like this, right? Like people want my tier list to be like this, and then like everyone else in D. But like the reality is you cut somewhere, and I usually want to make S tier feel like something like actually super vulnerable, like super high as like a tier, and not as like this is everyone who I think is good club. Robin would be somewhere. So Robin would be high B, I think. You know what's funny, man? Everyone's gonna look at my tier list and feel disrespected, but I actually think my tier lists are generally pretty good. I think I almost like nailed the Americas, by the way. I just want to put it out there. Like outside of underrating Ibaba Casa, I'm pretty sure I rated most things correctly. Voltaire is definitely better than we think. The thing about Volta is that I don't understand his play. Maybe he's just a true TFT genius, but sometimes I don't understand it. But like he has proven himself here. He's also gone like dead last at Worlds, but he also just makes Worlds all the time. Like if you just look at his history, hold on a second. If you look at Volta's history, he's played in so many Worlds, but he's also like done well at Worlds and also did terribly at Worlds. He made Worlds final lobby in set 8 and set 12. But then which was it? He like went dead last at set 10. And then in set 9, he went final lobby. And then 19th at set 6. That's not that bad. 19th set 6. And then 4th at set 3. I mean, honestly, I'm probably underrating him. Like based off his history. But he has like bombed before. So it's like kind of hard to say, right? But everyone's had a bad Worlds before. Even doubles had bad Worlds before. Titles had a bad Worlds before. Discips had a bad Worlds before. It happens. D tier is hard to actually start putting people in. I think Cam's higher than Kurum, which means I think I put Kurum here. And I think a lot of people go like you need to actually draw like delineations of stuff. I would say that out of all the Japanese players, Summertimer is probably around here. Taro's around here. I don't have things ordered, but I probably put it around here at the moment. AQ1 was pretty impressive for APAC. He would go here. Dr. O. I don't know too much about some of these people. Nguyen was very unimpressive, I think. Dihua. I'm really not sure what to think. His number 1 comp got nerfed. He's an AMP player, and AMP is like very, very hard to get done. And he's also like kind of working this week, and I think Royal's supposedly pretty good. I've seen him play. He's also on the GD team. I think he's pretty solid too. Vapakasa, I'm gonna put here. Tex, I think, still has yet to really like show me. I mean, he made a decent run at regionals, right? SB Grenade, I don't know much about, so I'm just gonna put in D for now. Tristan was pretty decent as well. I'll put him with the APAC players. And Steppy is like one of the better APAC players as well. So this is like where my this doesn't look right to me. This is not correct. But like this is like I'm just doing my first draft. Some players could move up to A tier. So it'd probably be like Volta's up here. But like it's hard to say. It's hard to say. I need to watch more, right? Royal's pretty hyped up in VN. I think he's a good player from what I remember. I would say between this, I would say Royal and AQ1 are probably, and Steppy have some of the most hype. But Steppy's hype is like on Singapore. Steppy's very, very good. But I would say that does he carry that over SEA? Where's Steppy? He's not on SEA. Does he play on NA now? Or is he playing on different servers? Is he playing on Taiwan? Anyways, this is also not ordered. It's also not ordered at all. The bell curve is looking immaculate. I mean, actually you're right. I did technically make it like feel like it actually makes sense the shape of the tier list feels right, but I don't know if this list is right. I have to watch more. I have a lot of time. I have a lot of time between now and the Worlds to change my opinion. Dr. O is highly underrated. He's all right. He definitely from what I've come to understand is that he's heavy on reroll. And I'm not sure how good reroll is this meta yet. He decayed already? Oh, okay, got it. Dihua is looking cooked for Worlds. Is he? Sanj. It's actually a bummer to like feel like you get to Worlds and you're already kind of cooked, but we'll see. Worlds is not this weekend, but the weekend after. I should watch some of these other players who I'm not entirely sure about, but it's hard to say. Checking on Setsuko's POV. Keep your friends close. Iron Assets, Pandora's. Okay, this is Gobosteur, Bane of Thieves, and Table Scraps. I mean, I think Table Scraps and Bane of Thieves is just better than Epoch. So I would take that instead of Epoch. No Scout, no Pivot. Canbizz, good for something component game. Is Canbizz playing in Worlds? Or is he just, I think he's just filling in. Over encumbered, risky moves. Oh, button mash preparation. Okay. Is the scrim results public? I don't know if it is. I think they probably don't mind us showing it because a lot of people talk about their scrim results. But I don't know if it's like a sheet that they want sharing. Why? I'm not sure, but I know that in the past people did not want that to happen. So I'm just going to. But
man, I'm getting more dogged again.
I'm assuming that it's like more okay. Wow, Wolf Unchained item grab bag. Volts, thanks for the 5 months. When I see that I need someone needs 2 copy to hit 3-star 4 cost, but my current board I'm probably going to lose. Should I buy EXP to hit level 9 or stabilize or roll to prevent it hitting 3-star 4 cost? My ultimate question. If you're going to win the game, you should stop. If you're like a situation where you're playing for first and they need to hit 3-star 4 cost is the only way to win, and you're in a 1v1, you know that person's your primary competition, then I would roll and deny. But it's not as clear and cut. Let's say there's 4 people alive and you're not sure if you can win and go first. You just have to play for your best placement.
Man,
it just depends.
I'm getting more dogged again.
Of course, thanks for the 9 as well. Chad Chadster says, hello, Frodan. We are playing a 4 versus 4 tournament this weekend. We are all challenger. Do you care to join? I'll pass this time, Chad. I appreciate the invite. I don't think I could compete at your guys' level. You guys are too high ranked for me. But I do happen to know a lot of challenger players who happen to be congregated in one area. You came to the right place. It just so happened there are hundreds, if not thousands, of challenger players in chat right this very moment. You can ask any of them. They're all amazing. Me and my duo hit Masters double up today, and this is our main topic since the start of the set. Love you, bro. Best guy out here. Oh, thank you. Man, I wish I had like a double up duo, but no one wants to double up with me. What I mean by that is like out of all the like my TFT friends, like streamer friends, 2-star shops. That's not me. That's not me asking for people to sign up as a duo. I'm saying like I don't have a duo, if that makes sense. Get your wife into it. She doesn't like it. She doesn't like any like duo where we duo because I think she doesn't like feeling like she's dragging me down or that she's like playing worse and causing our team to lose. Because we play if we play like games where we co-op and duo like that, if she is like if she even feels like she's the reason we're losing, she like really doesn't like that. She'd rather play against me. So when we played like Hearthstone Battlegrounds, for example, like Hearthstone came out with a duo mode as well. She like hated that mode, but she'd rather just queue up against me. When is TFT Worlds? Next weekend. I'll be streaming it with Emily Wang. Exclamation point. Co-stream. Then we did Asa and Rainplosion last weekend, June 27th, 29th. And the co-stream will be myself, Emily, and Ramblin' in Texas, July 11th to 13th. Why did you not get Greg? Because when I invited the people, he was still competing for a chance to play at Worlds. I asked these people like a month and change ago. And Greg was still... but then Greg had to go and compete in Tactician's Cup. He reported Soju and Prestivan and Setsuko and got them all banned. So I needed to let him try. Spread his wings and fly. So you asked Emily last set? No, I asked her like... I mean, the only reason why the topic even came up was because it was so close to her house. I usually don't ask Emily to join the coach stream because I don't even know if she's that interested in it. But it's also like it just so happens to be next to her house. So She says that she lives like very close. I don't know where. Okay, Silas. I want to see this hero augment in action. Silas. Poppy. Rageblade. It's probably just going to be Rageblade temporarily because of the item grab bag, and then he just moves it off later on. All right, here we go. Coco with double tier. Let's see YBY's roll down. Vi 3. Do you play 6 Vanguard with Silas? It looks like he does because...
Man, I'm
why
getting
else
more
would you
dogged
make
again.
all this? Oh, he's going to play Slayer Vanguard? Oh. Huh? He's rolling a true 0? Oh, I see. Campus, thanks for the 12. I just want to say that I watched your VOD the other day when you discussed people not caring. Just want to say that I appreciate you talking about it and for what you're contributing to the... Oh, thank you, man. Was that like Monday or something? You're talking about my YouTube VOD, right? I appreciate you. Wait, was it on YouTube? I'm not sure. The Frodan curse is back. No, he's going to hit something. He'll hit like misconnections or something. Oh. Are there any black... Wait, is Silas like really good with like scope weapons or something? Okay. Oh. Okay, probably not, but it was an interesting idea. All right, it was an interesting idea. Radiant Pandoras. Chemtech Overdrive. They buff Luden's Echo. We do that. Zyra 3. Invested. I don't know. Invested, no scout, no pivot. So he took invested because he was probably falling behind. He found an early brand. He found a brand on 5. Wow. Oh my goodness. I do think that he's like kind of contested though. It looks like Canbizz might be contesting him. Because Canbizz is also going for Gorilla. Uh-oh. Gobosteur. Oh. Oh my god. This guy has the Deja build. Set 7 Deja. I.E. Jewel Gauntlet Rageblade. Oh my goodness. I haven't seen this build in literally 7 sets. Since set 7. No one does this anymore. Yeah, it was on Monday. That felt like a long time for some reason. The Spirit Ari? Oh, yeah, I remember. Oh, man. Dude, set 4 was crazy. Okay, looking good. Looking good. Never mind. Canbizz steals around. It's pretty big. How's Cam doing? Oh, Cam has final reserves. Do they nerf this? From 70 to 30. A 40 EXP nerf, which is just unbelievable. I can't believe final reserves got nerfed by 40. That might be the single largest nerf that isn't straight up a disable this late into a set. Hi, Frodan. I've been watching your streams for a while, but English is not my first language, so I don't understand very much. Can you start speaking in Spanish on your streams? Best regards. What makes you think my Spanish is good? Mi español is no bueno. Muy mal. Like you. If Mort is working on the right MMO, I'm gonna die. Oh. Well, what's important is that you're not being overly dramatic about it. Poppy 3 for the Poppy Hero Augment. Okay. Final Ascension Poppy 3. That doesn't spark a lot of confidence. I think he probably took this because he felt like he needed combat augments. But in general, I'm not that big a fan of Final Ascension. But maybe if he plays like the 6 Bastion version, it like is pretty consistent because he has a lot of tankiness. Okay. Okay. Yo, Frodan's chat. Any challenger EUS wants to play 4v4? Just add me, Chad Chadster, hashtag EUS. Damn, he actually doubled down. Chad Chadster asked me. I just want to let you guys know. If you say yes to that offer from Chad, you're second pick. He asked me first. And I told him you should ask Chad. And then he actually did ask Chad. So. Okay, I was gonna say Cambulee. Still just lose streak and Gobosteur on a win streak. I kind of like the way Gobo's been playing this so far. Just good tempo. Just good tempo. Okay, 40 HP. He's got plenty of time. So when can he get to... the thing about Final Reserves is that you often use it to get to 10. But he might have to use it to get to 9 instead. He asked me first and then you? Nah, Chad wouldn't do that to me. You guys are trying to get between me and Chad Chadster, but what we have is special. Nice try. Don't try to interfere. What's your opinion on bidets? I use them. And I feel cleaner having used it. And let me tell you something. I sit on my butt all day, so it feels nice that it's cleaner. And I'm willing to bet that not all of you guys have the most clean butts. Like, I would like to think that all of you guys are hygienic enough to wipe, but I can't say for sure, man. Oh, this guy got 4 more belts? Wait, what? He took belt overflow, got 5 belts, and then he just dropped another 5 belts? What the? Wait, how's that even possible? This guy has Warmogs. What on earth? Table scraps? I mean, that doesn't give you 4 belts. That's nuts. His front line is really good. The issue is whether or not they can get to his back line. If the Shaco assassinates his back line, then he has no game, but yeah. He reforged the sword into another belt. Oh no, he put the sword here. Never mind, just kidding. He reforged something else into another belt. Oh man. That's actually so funny. Look at Setsuko's POV here. Healing Orbs is pretty good for Shaco. I would say Healing Orb Mentorship's also not bad. And he also has a Chemtech Overdrive that is not bad for Mentorship. So you could take that as well. Lyres hit Vagar 3. He's thinking about Epitaph. Ah, he does have the extra HP from the Overdrive. I could see it. You can make a case for any of these, honestly. Duo Q into Renekton. Teaming up into Shroud. Vanguard. So we went Poppy 3, Vagar 3. My butt is clean. Come do a sniff test. I don't think I will, but I appreciate the confidence to offer. I don't appreciate the request. I appreciate the confidence that you have to offer it, though. Look at Cam when he procs final reserves. Yeah, he's going to be there in like 2 turns. Maybe even next turn. Like after. He might proc it at 4-5. Canbizz and Coco are not having the most fun time contesting each other. But Coco actually hit. Wait, Coco actually hit anyways. Nice. No scout. No pivot. Okay. Gobo's good. Dynamo, Bruiser, Divinicore. Pew. Pew. Man, Gobosteur is getting a lot done just with this Elise too. I mean, part of it is that he took belt overflow and somehow got 10 belts, and I don't even, that's not an exaggeration. He actually did get 10 belts, but I think he's done a lot. He's done a good job navigating his spot. I literally never remember to use the gold until I'm 1 life. Well, that's generally fine that you wait to use your gold investment, but you should definitely use it before you're at 1 life. It's okay to wait for a little while though, because this is basically the same as making 1 gold interest per turn. So even if you're like on 0, if you don't need the gold immediately, then it's the same as holding it. Okay. So he's at level 9. 120 gold at 9. Jeez. Urgot, Zach. He has to not die is the most important thing. Oh! He's 6 out of 9. He's still not close. Okay. He needs to get his items on. Okay, got the most important item on. His front line. He could die. He could die. He could die. This Silas is actually really hard to deal with. He could die. The Silas stun is huge. Or the Zac stun is huge. Ah, I think he's dead. Oh my god. Oh man. He needs to roll faster. He actually hit a really good board, but he only completed 6 units, and then he had to like just play other units. He only finished like 2/3 of his board. Dude, final order is so hard. That is really, really hard. Very few players in the world can execute that turn even remotely well, let alone perfectly. Is rolling with the Zac a mistake? No, you need to, otherwise you don't have the benefit from it. I think he just needs to roll faster, and he bought units that he didn't really need. Right, he bought like a 4th and 5th Zac. It's just hard. It's a really hard turn. He has to go faster. Bebe could do it. You know what's a really funny thing about Bebe was that he actually was not that good at Think Fast. In fact, I remember Bebe having a clip of him doing a terrible Think Fast turn. Like some of the worst Think Fast I like ever seen. I love Bebe. At least I loved pre-Crash Out Bebe. I was actually on Team Bebe over Team Milk. I think Bebe should have taken him to core. I just wanted to see what would have happened, but he's no longer doing TFT. Anyways, I think that Bebe has some of the worst think fast APM I've ever seen. Not hitting either Kabuko or Viego. Yeah, it was just a really tough turn. I would not hold it against him because that's what you needed to practice in scrims. But I will say that that's something that he needs to figure out. Otherwise, avoid taking. I'm sure he'll figure it out though. What was the beef about? Baby and Milk. Milk started doing TFT content on TikTok, and he did a guide like what he thinks a lot of one of the most common mistakes that players make, and he said that it's over leveling. Like people, or not over leveling, people level on 2-1 sometimes for no reason, and then they level again and they waste their gold. And he used a clip of Bebe to show an example of like it's not good to level and have no gold. And Bebe took offense to that and threatened to sue Milk. Like, as in, like, it was a like, he was going to take him to court because what he did was, like, punishable in Korean law, I think. The TikTok, like, I understand that, like, he felt offended by it, but the TikTok was not even that bad. It was like a meme. Like, it was, like, very obviously in meme format. But you know what it is? It's like the way Milk says it, you know? It's just another thing, like, it's like, I'm pretty sure if someone else did that content, it'd be way more diplomatic, but the way Milk did it probably pissed him off. He probably just made him super mad. It's Poppy versus Silas. There could only be one. Oh, but Vagar's targeting it as well. Oh, that was a good duel. That was a good duel. If YBY put single target to finish off that Poppy. I haven't watched much of this set. How viable is Golden Ox at higher elo? It's considered weak at high elo, but I would say that C tier comps are comps that are still playable if the right circumstances line up. You won't see much 6 Golden Ox, but when you see top players do Golden Ox, it tends to do really well because they usually play it from like the best spots possible. But if you were to just be like, oh, I'm going to play Golden Ox just because I have Rage Blade and a Alistar 2 or something, you're not going to do well. Oh, this Darius positioning is money. Keiko, TP into the back. Ooh. Nice clumped up backline for this Zed. Real juicy. Not bad. Shake. Coco and Setsuko. That is some petty drama. Meanwhile, the GOAT takes off his pants on national television live broadcast and he's coolin'. Yes. All right, is Coco winning out with no scout, no pivot? He might be. I'm pretty sure top 4 is the 3 highest HP people for sure. I don't think they're going to fall out. Poppy might make it, especially if he can get to 4 Cyber Boss. I can't believe he got to like a Vagar 3, Poppy 3 item, and he's getting to 9. 2-star shops, huh? Vayne 3 for Setsuko. We've been seeing this more often, by the way. Rage Blade on casters like Zyra. Okay, Setsuko versus Coco. Let's see if YBY can pull himself out of this deficit. Oh, he's on the back line. Nice. Why did Riot do away with Assassins for so many sets? They think it was uninteractive to allow units backline access? Because Assassins are not popular. They're kind of inherently a frustrating coin flip trait. Because the way you position around Assassins is not the way you position for other things. And so it creates a pretty frustrating play pattern where you feel sort of at the mercy of your matchmaking rock, paper, scissors. And Assassins basically their entire win condition is like not necessarily like playing better than you. They're trying to outplay you by basically guessing the right side. And I think a lot of people find that like unfun. Some people find it fun though. They like winning that way. They love winning by like infiltrating and like penetrating the back line and just like assassinating stuff. YBY is super dead. I will say everything being so front to back is not interesting. I think like you want a diversity of stuff, but like instantly jump on the back, I kill your carry, the fight's over type games are things that people don't like as much. I want to ask, has there ever been a meta where assassins were really popular or like powerful / popular and was like well received? Has there ever been one, a single one? Where it was like, not just like, I like it because I prefer it that way, but it was actually like good for the game. Are there any melee carries you found fun to play against? Melee carries that are fun to play against? In this set? Yeah, melee carry that's like fun. I mean, I don't really think about like, man, that's so fun to play against, because usually that means that I'm beating that unit, or that unit is just like, I guess, kind of trolly and funny. There's no unit that I like playing against. But if you're talking about like, is there other melee champions I like playing? I like playing a lot. I like playing Garen. I love the idea that I can get like a ton of value off of him. His ult feels kind of cool. Gobosteure's dead. That's actually a really disappointing bot 4. I thought he was going to top 4 for sure, but he did not. Lyris is dead as well. The heck? Dude, 2 gorilla players top 3'd. What the heck? That's crazy. Wait, 1 cost reroll, 1 cost reroll, 1 cost reroll. 1 cost reroll, 1 cost reroll. Interesting, interesting. So 2020 gorilla on ladder. Yep. Yep, basically. I'm actually very surprised Canbizz got a 3rd from here. I thought he was cooked. I thought he was good, but he got to the 6 techie board. Oh my. Shaco. Wow. Yeah, well, I'd be down for Setsuko to close it out versus the two French players. Okay, he's 1 Jarvan off. This is a really good game by Setsuko. Shaco usually doesn't really play for the top 2. Coco doing well makes sense if he's because of his scaling. He has no scout, no pivot, which is just really, really OP on Mundo. How come my Shaco games don't look like this? Well, let me ask you a really important question. Are your pants on or off? And that might answer all your questions. Unfortunately, because of the way things are positioned, Zed's not consistent. Zed ended up walking all the way to A1. So I can put up this pen here. Looks like he just FF'd. Okay. Oh, what is this? An empty sky. But Zed ended up walking all the way around to the left side. So... they might be done with scrims, by the way. They might be done with scrims. But like the Zed on the lot here, the difficulty is that Zed had to walk around. So like Shaco and Jarvan would move up, and then Zed had to walk all the way to the left side. Magic the Gathering in Final Fantasy. Actually, I might go do a Final Fantasy Magic draft for funsies. Anyway, you see how the Zed walks all the way here to the left? So then as a result, he doesn't get to the Zyra. So I don't know if that would have made that huge difference, but it definitely did not help. He got blown out, so it probably didn't matter very much. Setsuko is by far the best Shaco player. I mean, I think about his Shaco into Z3. Is that not what happened? He needed the Shaco to like assassinate the Zeri, and then he just went for the Z3. I mean, he's a legend for that one. Okay. I think scrims are gonna be over. EME Koshi and 21. I think scrims are wrapping up here, you guys. So if they're done for now, I think that might be it. Because the only other activity I have on my list was to do CN regionals, and I think I'm gonna do that tomorrow. I'm gonna do CN regionals tomorrow, and then let me see. Actually, let me look at the schedule here real quick. Okay. Wikipedia. So regionals ends this Sunday, July 6th. Okay. Grand finals July 6th. Last chance is July 4th. Okay, so tomorrow we'll watch China's semifinals, and then on July 4th we'll watch the last chance, and on the July 6th we'll watch the finals. Does that sound good? They're playing on the current patch. Top 4 qualify for the Tactician's Crown, and top 8 qualify for the CN qualifier for the last remaining world spot. So we'll do that. Okay. No more scrims, right? I think that's it. Okay, I think I'm done. Solid stream. So I guess I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Do you guys want to go hang out with Robin? You guys want to hang out with Marcel? I mean, Robin's playing ladder right now. Ooh, Robin's ladder games are not going too well. That's okay. Oh, Saint Vicious raided me the other day. I feel like I should raid him back. It's just kind of like common courtesy when people raid, whatnot. All right. He's limit testing. Oh, Robin? Sure he is. All right. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I will catch you guys tomorrow. Make sure to check out TFT Study Hall with myself and Distope. That was fun. Did you guys like recording the podcast on the stream? I don't think Kite likes it, but if I can convince him, maybe we can get it to happen more often. I feel like doing it on stream is fun. Maybe we can get more stream involved and stuff like that. Can we get the cards? Okay, so the thing about the cards, I can open it, but allegedly it doesn't work sometimes. So spend your channel points if you want for card packs, but it might not work. Just saying. Some people says they redeem it and they don't see the packs on the website. All right, folks. I am out. See you guys later. Peace.